Passengers boarding starting.
Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease, stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Hopefully everybody's had a great weekend. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Simmersing is in the house, welcome back. Captain Minnesota, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome. Kango, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome back. JW, good to see you, my friend, welcome. Captain Cargo MD11, welcome back, hope you're well. Mr. Pete Thibs in the house, welcome back. iMan, good to see you. Awesomes, welcome back. You chill out and chat a little bit. You're going a little bit crazy this morning. Mr. Tenure to Mobile, welcome. If I didn't get you, I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Sublime Transit, welcome back. CHLM, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. AK Fast, good to see you. Slips, welcome. Gaston, good to see you. Mr. Kevin Thomas, welcome back as well. Guten Morgen, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Good to see you, sir. Jason, welcome back. Digital Mark, good to see you, my friend. Boeing Aviation, welcome. Kemmel, good to see you. Diamond Mike's in the house, welcome back. Cat McGee is here, welcome. Flight Sim Pilot 490, welcome back. Hope you're well. Craig, good to see you, my friend. Aviation Ryan, welcome. Kieran, good to see you. Abheek, welcome. Heavy Equation, welcome back. Tebus Trofall, good to see you, my friend. I hate how it switched everybody's names up. It's so weird. Sanders, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Willie, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Banded Recorder Pilot, good to see you. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. Travis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Angelina, good to see you. Welcome. Captain Palm Tree, welcome back. Surveying 101, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Sinbad, welcome. Fadam Zeus, good to see you. RJ, celebrating 29 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you. I broke my little mouse holder. You know how I have like a little mouse holder that goes right beside my yoke? I broke it this morning. It literally snapped in half. So I had to order a new one. So my mouse placement is a little bit weird today. It's up on my desk. It's going to be awkward, but hey, we only have one day. It should be here tomorrow on Amazon. Richard Susi, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. That's the reason I adopted Mastro as the main name. Yeah, exactly. Mastro. Should just call you Mastro. Let's go. Hey, Captain Kyle. Hope all is well. RJ, thank you for 29 months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Battlefield 6 broke it? No. I have a full, like, tray tape. Like, I have a full keyboard tray that comes out while I'm playing Battlefield. This is just like, it's literally, where is it? It's right here. This thing. This thing. The little thing that I put and it hangs on there. It literally snapped from, like, this part. So, no dice. Like, snapped. Hold on. I have, like, the piece. Like, it literally snapped. Like, where it connects, it snapped. So it's garbage. It is garbage. But we ordered another one. It's funny. I ordered that November 2020. So it's lasted me just over 5 years. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. It's like I think it was $23 for 5 years. To be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised it lasted that long, chat, to be honest with you. Crazy glue. So I was looking for crazy glue. I lent my crazy glue to my neighbor. You know what happens, chat. When you lend things to neighbors, they're gone. Gone for good. Gone for good. Trying to join, but my WinWing throttle is having some calibration issues with the Phoenix. Uh-oh. That's not good. Like, you're calibrating them within the McDo of the Phoenix, right? Like you have to do. I need something like that for my setup. I didn't think that was a thing. Yeah, you just get little... the one that I have is called Sky Zonal. I literally ordered the exact same one. Sky Zonal off of Amazon. They had a special price. It was $23.95. Can't really complain. Plane looks sick. Super excited to get it. It is, yes. It's a lot of fun to fly, man. They've done a really good job with this aircraft. I have to say that. Hand flying, the ground controlling, so much different, so much better. The reverse thrust is bugging all the way out. Oh, that's a weird one. Captain Lee, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue. Yeah, because my neighbor took it all, right? Tupac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fuang, welcome back. Hope you're well. Where are the rest of the Sillies? Chat doesn't feel chaotic enough? Or we just started? Don't you worry. I'm sure the Mr. Sillies will be jumping in here sooner than later. All right, chat. We're sitting cold and dark like we have been all week. We're going to get the aircraft powered up and ready to rock and roll. So first things first, let's go to the overhead. Let's get our battery master switch to the on position. We get the ground power turned on. We'll close the emergency lights. Everything else is guarded and looking good. Jump up top here. We'll get our left IRS to nav, right IRS to nav. Good. We'll flip you down to bat bus. Yacht Emperors can stay off for now. Fuel pumps, actually, you know what? We can spool up the EPU. We might as well, so we're ready to go when that's done. I think boarding is done, so we're looking good there. Get a little bit of panel brightness up on this bad boy. Let's jump up top here. We'll get a little bit of window heat going there. Good. Probe heat can stay off. Hydraulic pumps can stay off as well. We're going up to 36,000 feet today. So we'll bug up 36,000 in the pressurization panel. Good. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are on. EPU bleed is off for now. We've got the logos and we've got the position lights on. Very nice. Friends, let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. Let's start working on some things down here. Chat, how's the picture quality on my camera? Not the picture quality, but is it... Hopefully it's not doing like those weird fuzzy things that it was doing. It shouldn't be doing weird fuzzy things. Hopefully it's not. Let's go to electronic flight bag. We're going to request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. Hello, it feels so weird. I have to like lean forward to get to my mouse. Get Minnesota. Mum there.
Hoorays for the bungulators.
Hooray! Hooray! Mr. Peanut winning VTuber of the Year and what did he win? First person shooter of the year? Something like that. I think one of those two. WestJet 103 service Calgary, Vancouver. Costinex of 29. 0 fuel weight 59.5. 402 nautical miles on the flight plan, friends. Beautiful. That looks good. Let's jump down here to the FMC. Let's go to the FMC tab. We'll go to our pause in it tab. We're sitting on the ground. CYYC. Throw that into our reference airport. Very good. Go next page. Grab our left GPS. Go back and set that. Perfect. Go to our route tab. We'll clear that bad boy out. We'll do our flight plan request. There it is. YYC to YVR. Perfect. We'll set payload. We'll set fuel. And we'll select our route. Very nice. That's P-Tuber. That's right. Sorry. P-Tuber of the Year. Thank you again, Captain Minnesota, for the $10 donation. Very kind of you, good sir. Very kind. All right, Rut 1 uplink is ready to go. We'll load that. And then we'll get this all done here, chat. Route uplink is loading. There we go. We'll activate and execute. Perfect. Let's go to our departure page. Do we have any ATC here? No ATC, chat. No ATC for us today out of Calgary. Let's see what the weather's doing. What are we doing in Calgary? Winds are 190 at 2. 30-mile visibility. Few at 8,500. Overcast at 20,000. Is there any NOTAMs? How do you see NOTAMs for the airport? I'm wondering if 35 left, 17 right is still closed IRL. Chat, does anybody know that? Is anybody aware if 17 right and 35 left is still closed IRL? I don't see it. Would it be in the ATIS? No. Would it be in the TAF report? No. It would be somewhere in there. It is open? Hell yeah. 17 right for the departure, chat. Super easy taxi today. We're going to be on the Stampede 2 departure. 17 right. Execute that. Beautiful. Go to our arrivals into Vancouver. What are we doing in Vancouver? Winds 080, 10 gusting 15. 8-mile visibility. Rain broken at 900. Overcast at 4,300. Well, that looks nice. So that means we're going to plan 8 left for the arrival, coming in off the ocean. I believe we're on the Canuck. Yeah, the Canuck 6 arrival. For the ILS, oh, here's where we have to choose. Let me go to flights and select. And which one do we want? Chat, ILS 08 Yankee or Zulu? What is the difference? Yankee or Zulu? Let's just go with Yankee because it's number 1. ILS approach does not connect to runway 13. Yeah, that's fine. Who's that? Oh, it's JetBlue. That's not very nice, James Rushing from K-Lit. You'd get the answers a lot faster if you looked it up yourself. Tool. Nice to see that you're hate watching, Mr. James. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Chat, somebody make sure that that man's diaper is fully attached and looking okay. Go to our legs page, scroll through everything here. We're looking good there. Very nice. Go to our KnitRef tab. Let's plug this in. 59.5, 6.7 on the plan, 2 on the reserve. We'll go with the cost index of 25 up to flight level 360. Very good. Winds 280 at 64. Very good. And that's good. We'll jump over to the electronic flight bag. Get this bad boy ready to go. Performance tool, we're going to plan 17 right. We'll import from aircraft, flip you over to kilograms, import the live weather. There we go. And calculate that bad boy. There we go. Perfect. So we're doing a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 27 degrees. Well, that seems a little bit aggressive. Guess we'll go for that one. We'll clear that out. Let's go to our N1 limit, takeoff D rate 2, and we'll do a climb D rate 2 as well. And 27 degrees on the cell temp. Perfect. Let's go takeoff page, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 24.3, trim value 531, V speeds 42, 42, and 46. Very, very nice, my friends. All right, cool. Back to the overhead. Let's get our APU gen turned online. APU bleed can come online. Very good. Flip you over to APU gen. Very nice. Get the rest of our fuel pumps turned on. We'll get our seatbelt signs turned on. We'll get our anti-collision light turned on. We will then get traffic range ring on good. We'll set up our autopilot panel. 146 on this guy. 146. Diamond Mike, 16 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. That's for free content? I don't know how dumb you could be to, like, message somebody rude things and have your full name on display for people to see. By the way, James Rushing, pretty sure my chat can find you on Facebook and have a lot of fun with you. Keep up the messages, though. I do like them. It's fun. It's fun to receive DMs and get a good cackle. I'm cackling right now. It's okay, James. It'll get better, my friend. Don't worry, man. You don't have to hate watch. You can come hang out with the rest of us if you would like. My guess is he's probably banned from chat, so he has to reach out to me on Discord, or has to reach out to me on whatever he did, DMs. Sorry, sad existence of a life, my friend. It's okay, buddy. It'll get better, I promise. It'll get better, my amigo. Top altitude says 7,000. We're not doing that. We're gonna bug up all the way to... we're just going to bug up our cruise altitude. We'll go all the way up to 36,000 feet. James from Little Rock. I don't know. Who knows? He's from Clit. He is the Clit commander, but not really. Okay. Everything looks good upstairs. We're all set with that. That's all set. Beautiful. No squawk code. Just going to put in 2,000 for now. We'll turn that on in reporting. Very nice. And we'll flip this over to you, and we'll set you. Very good. All right, back down to this guy. Go to our ground operations. We'll make sure that this is on good, and then we'll remove the chocks. Good. We'll go to our door management. I'm going to close the main left door. Very nice. And then we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Chat, GSX, prepare pushback and departure. Very good. No, we're fine on that. Very nice. Hey, Cap, going to catch up on yesterday's stream. I'm currently at the airport pub in Manchester. Ooh, nice, dude. Nice. What did James say? I asked about one of the runways, if one of the runways was open or closed, and he put this. You'd get the answers a lot faster if you looked it up yourself. Tool. I think James has a problem. You know, James, I could also report you to the VATSIM supervisors for that message. And you could be in a lot of trouble. How do you feel about that one, James? Maybe I should get a little supervisor in here and see what they say about your very, very nice personal messages that you send to streamers and content creators. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. I bet they would like to take a look at that.
Well, hello, buddy.
Not too bad.
Honorary donated $4.99.
Thank you, brother.
Poor fella James.
Yeah.
Must suck to be such a miserable person.
Agreed.
Wishing you all the floaties too.
Thank you, Cam. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of the channel, my amigo. Thank you, brother. Well said. Well said. I always say, man, just imagine being so fucking miserable that you're reaching out to people through DMs on a VATSIM network. Just imagine how miserable your life must be. Brother. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I genuinely feel bad for some of these people. Like, you can only imagine how shitty this guy's little existence is, man. You truly can only imagine how shitty his existence is. StreamerBot running? StreamerBot's running, yes. Okay, weird little pushback here. Is that where we want to go? I guess we kind of want to... I guess we'll do a little something like that. It's a little bit weird, this pushback, but I guess we'll do something like that. We'll save the route. All right, good. Park brakes are released. Very nice. Upstairs, we're all looking good. We got bleed pressure. Everything is set there. Cool. I'll turn up the sounds for you guys. We'll kill the camera for a second. Have a quick little stretch. Let's go ahead and get our Block time turned on. Very good. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2 today. Number 1, ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. GSX for some reason does not let me call the tug in most recent updates. That's weird. Davis with the 2 bones says, can I buy you? I don't know. Pretty expensive. Introduce fuel number 2.
Buddy.
Thank you, Davis, for the continued support, my good sir. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even think there was any airplanes around me. Now there's all these airplanes. Hi, friends. Varun, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Don't mind me maybe potentially going through your wing. I didn't see you. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Nah, no worries, chat. Look, we didn't see anything. Nothing to see here. Look at that. See? Nothing. Perfect pushback placement. Please set parking brake. Parking brake is set. Let's go engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. No, James is JetBlue 29920. If you guys go over to any tracking tool, you can find, I want you guys to search up JetBlue 920 and see where he's flying. That's our best friend, James. We're very good friends with James. He's a good friend of ours here on the channel. Very good friend. Some would say almost too good of a friend. He's offline now? Pussy. Hooray! Funny is that he's not just a pilot, but ATC with 2K hours. Oh, really? Oh, for sure then. For sure we're gonna call a nice little supervisor here in a second. How do you call the supervisor on VATSIM again? You put .wallop, isn't it, or something like that? Let's get him in trouble. Let's have some fun today. How crazy is it that he's hate watching and sending DMs? That's wild, man. All right. 2 good engines. We're looking good. Let's go and get our engine gen 1 on, engine gen 2 on. Yacht ampers can go online. Propete can go online. Hydraulic pumps can go online. Packs over to auto. Isolation valve over to auto. APU bleed can get closed. Very good. Flip this over to gen 1. There we go. APU can go off. Start switches can go over to continuous. Taxi light can come on. We can set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Auto brake can go over to RTO. We'll get flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, VNAV, and LNAV. Very, very nice, friends. I think we're looking good. It says verify takeoff speeds. Don't worry, we'll get to that. Return, FMC. We'll put you on the legs page. Very nice. Hey Cap, doing some Turkish ops, Istanbul to Dublin, PMP 330. How is that PMP 330? I've seen a bunch of people fly it recently, or talk about flying it. All right, control checks look good. 531 on our trim value. We'll call that good about there. Perfect. Park brakes released. Let's go forward. You accidentally loaded into Atlanta? What? PMP is shit, in my honest opinion. Just fly the INI 330 if you really want to fly a 330. Oh. Okay, then. We need to get CTAF frequency here. Dot CTAF. Oh. CYYC. Oh. Dot CTAF. I have to put the dot part. CYYC. 18.4. Beautiful. Whoever's leading this conga line, you better have your cruise altitude. You better have your cruise speed set to like Mach 7.9. If you're going to be leading the pack, I don't want to see anybody with Mach 7.7 on their cruise speed. Did you get him in trouble? We're working on it. We're working on it. My cruise is Mach 7.9. Where did these guys go? He went out that way. All right. He's getting in a queue. Someone took your darn call sign as I was fixing FSLTL? The worst, dude. Happens all the time to me, don't worry. Alright, remember guys, give everybody good separation. I'm thinking at least 3 minutes of separation between departures, chat. I feel like it's the only way this is going to work out properly. We don't have any ATC. We don't need to be all on top of each other on arrival. I see at least 3 to 5 minute separation time, chat. You always think it's de-icing fluid on the engines of that flare livery? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? It's an odd green color. It's very vibrantly green.
Right.
Very. Excuse me. Mint chocolate chip green? Yeah. I like flare. Do you like flare? Depends. Depends how much of a discount they give me. Alright, we gotta let that WestJet through. He was before us. Taxiway is weirdly covered in snow right here. Are there also people departing out of 17 left? This might get real messy. Hey, there we go. That's who we were waiting for.
Traffic clear at 11, right enter, direct Koch. Calgary.
And Calgary traffic, Air Canada 225, going to be lining up and waiting 29 for departing traffic. And Calgary traffic, Air Canada 225 after WestJet 127 parts, Air Canada 225 will be...
Alright, we're letting that WestJet through, chat.
Calgary.
Had Biscoffs for the first time yesterday. Y'all were lying. They were good. Dude, Biscoff slap in every situation, my man. I can go first? Thank you, good sir. We appreciate you. Why are we departing 2-9? We're not. We're departing 1-7 right. 1-7 right.
And Calgary traffic.
Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Any news on, what, a release date? No news yet, man. Ever been to Whistler? I have. Multiple times. Beautiful place. Beautiful place. I think they need to update this. This taxiway is covered in snow, but it's like weirdly drawn in. It doesn't actually look like nice snow. It just looks like somebody spilt white paint all over the taxiway. Hold on, chat. Need to get somebody in trouble. Perfect. Save that. All right. Mr. James. Mr. James. Thought you would have a fun time today on the network, Mr. James. Enjoy your 48-hour ban, or whatever is about to be inbound to you. I hope you enjoy it immensely, my friend. And hopefully, you learn something from this. I really hope you do. Especially seeing that you're a controller with over 2,000 hours. You know, one would like to... Mr. James. Mr. James. You're a naughty boy, Mr. James. Naughty boy, Mr. James. You're a naughty boy, Mr. James. Naughty, naughty boy. Fuck around and find out. What a dumbass, dude. Am I going to take off? Yeah, man. Can you not see the airplanes in front of us? I can't really take off with airplanes in front of me and one on the runway. You can't fix stupid even with duct tape. Exactly. Hey, man. You want to play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Congratulations. Hope you have a wonderful day. Cockpit's looking really good with that lighting. It is, man. Ever since I tweaked my capture card settings as well, it looks really nice. You'd expect someone to show a little bit more respect? Considering he's a controller on VATSIM with over 2K hours, yes, correct. I would consider somebody... Listen, and I always say this, man. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like my content. But to sit there and hate watch and then message me on VATSIM private DM, message me on VATSIM that I'm a tool or I'm other things, brother, get a fucking life, man. Get a life. Who's he control for? I have no clue. We should find that out as well. See if you can find his Facebook profile for us, Davis. I know you're really good at that. Davis is like my private investigator. We find everybody. Wait, I sit here and hate watch. Will the graphics settings for your GPU be on the Discord? Well, the graphics settings for the sim is everything. The capture card, that's different.
Calgary traffic, Blair 805 line up, 9 departing traffic, 17 right, Calgary.
He's a controller at Charlotte and GSO. What mic do I use for VATSIM? The same mic I'm using right now, the Shure SM7B. Give James a break, he probably hates his life. Well, like I said, man, you want to play stupid games? You win stupid prizes. Congratulations. Question, do you have a Discord server? And if you do, can someone link the chat, please? Matthew, put ! Discord. And Nightbot should provide you with one. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. ACAP, do you use Volanta? I don't use Volanta, no. I do not. I have no clue, Davis. It's out of my hands. The VATSIM supervisor just asked for a screenshot of what he said, so I sent him a screenshot to his email that he provided. Beautiful separation time, though, chat. I think we're doing a really good job on all that. Got a jet of the west behind us. So I'm late cooking some ground beef on my outdoor griddle. Ooh, that sounds good. Ecap, how you picking flights? Do you have criteria or just random? I stick myself to continue to fly where I landed. Just random, man, based off of suggestions and other things. Yeah. Who's flying the flare? I don't know. Who is flying the flare in front of us? Are you in chat? Sunwest. What the hell is Sunwest? Must be like a small charter or something. Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my good sir. Finally pushed back app. Bet you can't find me. Are you not on VATSIM? What do you use to track your flights for the overlay? Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put exclamation point banner in chat. Jet 2 next week. We'll do some Jet 2 ops next week. Do you think release may be a day or two out or more than 1 week? I'm thinking it's going to be this week at some point. Yeah. Any chance for jet time? Are they still a thing? I don't know if we have a livery for it. I don't think there's a livery for jet time. Remember, we're kind of limited to whatever liveries are in the PMDG OC3 launcher. So just remember that. We're slightly limited to what we can fly. Do you use Sim Toolkit Pro as a tracker? You can, yeah. I mean, honestly, dude, I don't really track my flights. But is this the latest build pushed over from PMDG? Correct. Yeah. Pretty sure Sunset is a charter airline for the oil fields. That would make sense. Yeah. Can you show us all the liveries in the PMDG OC3? Sure, not right now, but I can later. Yeah. Jet time mostly flies 737-700s. No, we don't have the 700 yet. We just have the 800. Question, does it take time to fly somewhere in this game as in real life? Yes. Yes, it does. It is real time. So this flight today should take us an hour and 15 minutes from Calgary down to Vancouver. Jet time only have 700s and... Wait, they have 14 800s? Oh, where do they fly? Never heard of jet time. I don't think there's a livery for it. Calgary traffic, WestJet 103 lining up, runway 17 right, Calgary. Alrighty, landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi lights can go off, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on, beautiful. We'll confirm upstairs we've got packs, bleeds, everything looks good. 36,000 is set, 0 for Vancouver, which is on sea level, very nice. Are we any closer to a release this week? I would love to think so, Jack. I don't work for PMDG, so I'm not entirely sure. But yes, I would like to think that we're close to release. Is there any way to get rid of screen tearing? I have an RTX 4070 Ti Super. Depends on your monitor. If you have like anti-ghosting or V-Sync or G-Sync, that can definitely help. How bad is your screen tearing? Like, are you getting screen tearing while you're just like flying or when you're changing views? Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right, chat, we're going to start our chrono, and we're going to give 3 minutes of separation time. We're going to sit right here and wait, chat. Give him 3 minutes. He is now 1,200 feet, 1,300 feet climbing off the end of the runway. Ecap got the stream yesterday. I know how to bind reverse in 24 similar to 2020 without having to push the throttles fully forward. How do you do that, Jay? Screen sharing, changing views, panning around the camera. Doesn't let me turn on VSync due to having frame gen turned on. And what kind of monitor do you have? Is it a 60 hertz monitor? Is it a 120 hertz monitor? 144, 165, 180? If you have a 60 hertz monitor, might be time to upgrade the monitor. That might be what's causing it. Usually the higher refresh monitors can do better at the lower FPS in the game. Why wait 3 minutes? Because there's no ATC online, and there's no need for us to all be stacked on top of one another. Yeah, both 60 hertz monitors, so I'm gonna guess, Jack, the problem lies within the 60 hertz monitor. Now, that being said, are you locking your frames, Jack? Maybe if you, what I would suggest, and try this out, lock your frames to 30 in the simulator and then either use FSR or DLSS frame gen and put them to 60 and try that out. Try locking your frames first. I have a 180 hertz monitor and a 4060 Ti and I have no screen tearing. Correct. I don't have any screen tearing on my monitor either. But the 60 hertz monitor is definitely probably where it's screen tearing. But like I said, what I would suggest is try locking your frames in the sim to 30 and then doubling them so you're getting 60 FPS and then lock that. Should be good. Went back and watched the James incident. That guy's a real tool. He answered the ILS Yankee versus Zulu question. The Yankee is Cat 2 approach, the Zulu is standard. ILS like a 172 could shoot. But what? I'm lost. Sorry. Cap, look to your left. All the traffic. Ooh. Hello, friends. Well, there is quite a bit of us. All right, 1 more minute, chat. Don't worry, we're almost airborne. Bind reversers to throttle 1 decrease and throttle 1 idle. For throttle 1 idle, make sure to toggle set control on release. Ah, might be onto something. Thank you. I'll check that out for sure. Are you in the Discord, Jay? If you're in the Discord, if you could send that to me in Discord, that would be fantastic. All right, we'll reset the clock. That's 3 minutes on the separation time. Calgary traffic, WestJet 103 departing 17 right, Calgary. Let's go flying, friends. Yoke Cam comes on. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you guys are interested in the Boeing Yoke or the throttle or any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link in the description down below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Throttle's to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on our yoke. Beautiful. Chrono's on. And toga. Takeoff power is set. Neutral. Long takeoff roll, chat. High elevation here in Calgary.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Auto brake off, lock the gear. Wait till we reach 6,000 feet and then we'll go right direct. Bow tag on course. Gonna turn that down here a little bit. Alrighty, 6,000 feet. We'll go right direct, bow tag on course. Very good. Should get a nice view of downtown Calgary right there. Yeah, there it is, right off our right wing. Downtown Calgary. Speed check, flaps 1. And we're direct bow tag now. Let's go speed check, flaps clean. Is snow only in 2024? No, it should be in 2020 as well. It's just much better done in 2024, to be honest with you. Am I using linear for the rudders? I'm using linear for everything, yes. Linear yoke, linear rudder pedals. One good thing about 2024 is you don't really need to play with the sensitivities all that much. Everything kind of just works on default. I sneezed again. Excuse me. All right, coming up on 9,000 feet, we'll go and get autopilot 1 on. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice. Sounds can come back just a little bit. We can get a nice view here of downtown Calgary. Oh, no, it's too far behind us. It's literally right behind us. Okay, runway turn-off lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. And we're about to be at 10,000 feet. With the rest of our lights off. We've got our terrain radar turned on here as well. Very nice. There's 10,000. Landing lights are off, start switches can go off, and we'll put the seatbelt signs to auto. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. How is the cockpit modeling in the 2024 variant? No, I wouldn't say it's a port over for sure. Look at that. Jet of the West, chat. Jet of the West. Are you leaving the logo light on? Are you expecting passengers from other planes in the air to look at the tail? Correct. That was not a supervisor, no. I didn't get to see the title. I would have guessed you just departed from Denver. Very similar. Very similar. Denver, Calgary. I mean, Denver is literally straight south of Calgary. So it's very similar. You're not wrong, for sure. When will the 738 be launched? We don't know yet, man. Hopefully soon, for my sake and your sake. Hopefully soon, man. You turn on the APU so I can hear in the cockpit since your logo light is on?
Tiger traffic
Nice.
west, flare 2517,
Nice.
we're on the upgo.
Did Southwest 73
7
MAX ops from
arrival,
Tampa to Atlanta
runway
MDW yesterday. It was snowy landing in
175,
MDW.
and we're,
Nice.
Starting our descent at about
Those are always fun. How would you rate the Canadian airport sceneries compared to Europe? Like the third-party scenery? Pretty well done. I feel like we have every major Canadian airport done by a third-party developer. There are a few still missing, but quite a lot of the Canadian airports have been already done. FSIM Studios is probably the #1 for Canadian airport sceneries. You got Fly Tampa Toronto. You've got MK Studios, Montreal. There's a lot, dude. A lot of great sceneries in Canada. Something rare. What's up, man? Well, we're doing Calgary, Vancouver, Vancouver, Edmonton today. Calgary and Edmonton are very close to one another, about a 30-minute flight. So you could potentially say that we're doing the round trip. We're now departing Denver to Newark in the PMDG 737-900ER. Nice. So in vpilot.wallop with a description of the problem, correct. Yeah. Or you could just put your call sign, Andy. So .wallop and then your call sign, and then they'll send you a message. They'll ask you what the problem was. I like multiple destinations more than simple round trips. Yep. A lot of people do, to be honest with you. A lot of people do. Snow really looks great. Nailed the ground textures. They did. In 2024, it's incredible, man. It's so beautiful. Hey, Cap, do you have any plans on coming to the Isle of Man in the ATR soon? If we do Isle of Man, it will not be in the ATR. It'll most likely be in the Phoenix 319, some EasyJet ops or something. Captain Canada Simulation Chibougamau is good, I've heard. What even does that airport look like? Isn't it just like a strip in the middle of nowhere with like no terminals, no nothing? I'm pretty sure it is. You never have time to do a round trip? Ah. The Jack, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Cap, just want to say thanks for the help with the 350. Awesome, Alex. Glad you got it working out, man. You asked the difference between the ILS Yankee 8 left and Zulu into YVR. The Y is Cat 2 approach. The Zulu is a standard ILS. Cat 2 and 3 approaches require special aircrew. Yes, cool. Thank you, Cameron. Appreciate you. That makes sense now. Thank you. Sorry, I was a little bit lost earlier. Cap, I still use TCA Airbus, but the WinWing throttles feel heavy, like the real thing. The detents are ridiculously good. Everything I like, how I tried at the expo. Great news. Great news, Sublime Transit. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Seems cold out there? It is cold out there. And it's snowing like crazy here where I live right now. Snowing like crazy. Just getting DMs everywhere today on the network. I don't know when I'll fly after this since I need to start studying for the exam. Flying the Phoenix 321 right now. JetBlue Transcontinental Ops LA to JFK. Ooh. It's a fun one. We've done that one before. Chad, are you getting this weird shimmering effect from the clouds, like right where my body was? Right beside this one here? Do you guys get that weird shimmering effect? If you do, I'm going to have to tweak my... tweak it just a little bit. But I've started to notice that some of the clouds give like a weird shimmering effect. I don't know why. It's through OBS. You do see that, eh? Like the weird shimmering? Try and figure that one out. Jesus Christ. Happens to be in the sim as well. Yeah, a wee bit, but only if you get really close to detail. Okay. Who else is on SU4 beta? I don't think you can get into it anymore. I feel like the SU4 beta is finished now. Hecap going to be in Canada in 13 days. Nice. Do a round. You could do a route from Dublin to Frankfurt at Tenza 350 because the Tenza 350-900 landing into Dublin for a paint job. Yeah, the tiny little waves, correct. You can kind of see them behind me here a little bit. JK Girard.
$4.99. Margaritas for all on the conga line to Vancouver. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Party popper emoji. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, Mr. Girard. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend, man, and thank you for the continued support, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Cap, I highly recommend using ChatGPT to optimize everything you want in the sim. I've had issues for a long time, and the sim is now butter without having to compromise visuals. Awesome. Well, I'm not having to compromise visuals. It's because I added some color correction to my capture card software, and I think the color correction is screwing with the clouds a little bit. It's giving us like a weird shimmering effect on some of the clouds. But it seems to be only like on like wing views do we get those weird shimmering effects. Do we have a release date for the PMDG? No, not yet. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon, my friend. Hopefully soon. Looks like Vancouver Arrivals is online. Really need to rewatch the movie Sully. What's the one with Denzel? That's another great one, is when he's flying the MD-80. Flips it upside down. Forget the name of that movie, but that's a good one as well. Thoroughly enjoy that one. Flite. That's it. Sorry, I should have Googled that so I didn't have to ask you guys, so I wouldn't be a tool. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry for asking you guys. Apologize in advance. Played my first round of sabotage last night and sat in front of the equipment for a solid minute and a half with no one around trying to understand what to do. Nice. Getting some turbulence over the mountains? That's pretty common. Especially on this routing. Very common. Captain Chat, do you think I need Navigraph subscription to fly on VATS? And my worries come from outdated AirAx and so on. Yes. I do think that a Navigraph subscription should be... I don't want to say required, but I feel like if you can afford it, a Navigraph subscription will definitely help you in every aspect flying on VATSIM. Between charts, updated AirAx, etc., just makes your experience much smoother, if you will. Highly encouraged. I like that, Kinetic. We're going to go with that one. Highly encouraged, as Mr. Good Sir Kinetic said. If you can afford it, and you know that you're a serious flight simmer, I would say go with the annual subscription. The annual subscription is the way to go, in my opinion. I'm the smallest plane in the line, and I'm E170. Nice. Hey, it's good to have different airplanes flying along. Yeah, at least it's a sharp tool. Hey, it's right. Maybe a tool, but I'm the sharpest. ChartFox also really is in a good pinch for charts for free. True. Yeah, you could use ChartFox. But doesn't ChartFox only include, like, charts for the US, I think? It's like 90 USD a year, and it's well worth it. If you're a serious simmer, absolutely. Absolutely. Got a few inches of snow last night. I think it's going to be one of those winters. Ooh, we're getting hammered by snow right now, Tom. I don't know how much we were expecting today, but it's pretty nasty out there. Getting a couple, probably like another inch. Supposed to get a bunch of snow Tuesday night into Wednesday. Bunch of snow. Yeah, we're just getting like the edge of a system. I use ForeFlight. I don't know if I'm a deep simmer or not. ForeFlight? ForeFlight's expensive as hell, isn't it? Recently bought the yearly, and since I use it avidly to get the bang for your buck, 100%. Absolutely. What flight level do I need to be at over the mountains? I don't know. Not that high. I think any of the flight levels you'll be fine, as long as you're above 18,000 feet. We're cruising at flight level 360. Using ForeFlight, which I'm using from a friend. There you go. Oh yes, you wanted to see all the liveries that come with the aircraft. Here you go, sire. Oh, there's an update available. They must have just pushed that. Update available. 034147. This is 148. So you've got all these liveries. I'll go through them as slowly as I can. There are 72 liveries to be exact. 72 liveries that come with the aircraft. 72. Is this blend free? For you. 72 liveries. And that's just what comes with the aircraft. Don't you worry. As soon as the paint kit is out and available, we're going to have probably thousands of liveries. Thousands. With an S. Multiple thousands of them. Isn't ForeFlight for IRL flying? Correct. You can connect it to your simulator, though. It does work connected to your simulator, I believe. Cap, want to ask, what do you say about performance comparisons with 7.3 with 2020 and 2024? They're both really good on performance. Love that they finally fixed the pressurization panel colors for the old versus new. Nice. Take a look at DMs. Ooh. Yeah, that's much more snow than I have, Tom. Much more snow. Beautiful views? It is beautiful views. Anytime you're flying over the mountains, man. Probably get us a nice view like this, too. There we go. Look at us. Fancy boys. Fancy boys. And ladies. A dusting of snow. -20 today? Ew. That's not nice at all. Nobody needs that in their life, do they? None. Just a 3-hour drive away from Vancouver for you? I have a little headache right now. Need a neck massage. Surprised you don't own one of those things that like clamps onto your chair and just gives you a neck massage constantly. Canadian Kid, what's up, man? Welcome back. Supposed to get 5 to 8 inches of snow in ND on Tuesday. I have a final that day. Ew. That's not nice at all. That is not nice at all. Just been a constant drizzle over here in Vancouver Island, dreading when we get snow. You guys get snow on the island, don't you? A little bit? Well, I'm happy to be joining the flight. I have a guilty pleasure of seeing the Air Canada livery with the black mask around the windows. So good, Sublime. So good. 7-3 Nave, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Even though I live in Seattle, I've flown out of YVR twice. Nice. Navigraph prices is not good for me. I'm a student. I hear you, man. I hear you. Now, what you can do, as far as Navigraph goes, what you can do is you can purchase 1 month of Navigraph. I don't know what the price is anymore. Back in the day, it was like $8, $9 for 1 month of Navigraph, and then you can update all of your airplanes in your simulator AirAC, so you're at least in like today's current standard of AirAC. I feel like you can do that about twice a year and get away with it, and you should be fine. Instead of doing the full month subscription or something. Chat, give me 2 seconds, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Chat, we're back. Thank you. Why don't you ever set the course on departures and arrival? I do on arrival, not on departures. Yeah, Dennis, don't mention those things, man. I can't control what you do on your own time, but don't mention those websites here in my chat, please. Just wondering if Microsoft 2024 was worth it. Not sure, Owls. Depends on your PC specs. You're in flight school, Owls. I think you would enjoy X-Plane more. I see Owls as an X-Plane user. What do we think, chat? Owls the X-Plane streamer. That works well. Owls the X-Plane streamer. Yeah, has a nice like ring to it. Yeah. You have PTFS on Roblox? Ooh, nice. It's a great one. So FSim Studio Sceneries 2024 compatible now. I know there were a problem in 2024 early. Yes, they were, Tom. They should be working now. I haven't had any problems. Performance could be a little bit better. But I think that's pretty common for FSim Studios. Where's Henry? He's on the couch. Sleeping. Kevin's fine updating the AirAC just 2-3 times a year. Isn't that pretty much already done by Microsoft through updates? Yeah, actually, I think it is with 2024. I'm pretty sure it is covered now. I think you're right. Seems like an X-Plane Mobile kind of guy. Mr. Owls? Yes. X-Plane Mobile on the go. Best sim platform alive. But he has to borrow mommy's iPad to play it. Because, like, playing on your phone's okay, but if you get access to mommy's iPad, oh man. The possibilities are endless with that 9-inch screen. Sheesh. Cap, every Canadian airline had to add a different aircraft type. What would it be? For AC, add the 350. That'd be pretty cool. What does WestJet have? Q400s, 787s, and 73s with the MAX. What could they add? Embraers? A220s? WestJet could use triples, 777s on the WestJet. That'd be kind of cool. Do you know what I'm not running right now? Completely forgot. Yep, do you have some mountainy flight suggestions in the U.S., especially with the 7-3? Fly in and around Colorado. Boise. Jackson Hole. At some point the Q400s would go. Sorry to say the 220 and WestJet colors would be nice. It would be.
Well, this fucking day didn't start off well. Hemorrhoids already fucking killing me. But I have a bone to pick with James. Maybe you should try fucking smoking some marijuana, you tool. If the whole world smoked a joint simultaneously, there would be peace for at least 2 hours, followed by a global food shortage.
Correct.
Don't mess with my boy CPT Canada.
Diamond Mike, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Tom, celebrating 29 months as well. Tom, thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you. And Mr. Diamond Mike, thank you as well for the Tangia support. Appreciate it, man. Do you know if the new FMC is coming with VNAV and ATC comm page or Route 2 is coming? I have no clue. I hope they plan on adding Route 2. I was actually kind of shocked that they don't have Route 2 already in there. But yeah. Mr. Jarvis, good to see you, my friend. Can't stay long, just want to say hi. Hello, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Dude, I'm sneezing like crazy today. Route 2 is already on there? I don't think so. Is it? No, I don't think so. I think that's what some people were complaining about. Jumbo Clips, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hearing from another streamer that it is planned in a later update. There you go. All right, chat. 58 miles till top of drop. I'm apparently not on the latest build, Ath. I checked this morning, there was no update, but we just checked OC3 again to show off some of the liveries, and there is an update to the aircraft. I don't know what's included in the most recent update, but... Hey, Cap, do you have any Windwing stuff? I only have the Windwing McDo. That's it. Windwing McDo. How long does it typically take airlines to update their planes and flying for Bermuda on holidays? 777 has been 15 to 20 years old now. I want something new. Airplanes, 30, 35 years usually. Hey, Cap, having some issues getting my engines going. Can you send help my way? What's wrong with the engines? They're doing their turn back to YYC. We're actually going to Edmonton, YEG. Cap, I'll be flying this exact route IRL later today, then on to Victoria. Hey, nice, mofo. Very cool. Well, I don't know how much you'll see of the Rocky Mountains. It's pretty cloudy. The weather in Vancouver is not looking ideal either. What are we doing weather-wise, chat? Weather-wise, Vancouver is showing winds 090 at 10, 2 1/4 statute mile visibility, rain, overcast at 1,000. Ew. That's a nasty one. I'm an aisle seat guy, no need for the view. Ah, okay, there you go. There you go. I will join in Vancouver. Could set up in time. Sounds good. How's the stuttering issues going? Resolved? As far as I've found, Denis, yes. I've found a temporary fix for them. With 2024, we have access to charts and frequencies via the EFB. I believe you can import your flights into the planes even without a subscription. Yeah, you should be able to import your plans off of SimBrief into any aircraft. You don't need a Navigraph subscription to import your flight plans and stuff, as long as you have a SimBrief account. Alright, chat, we're sub 30 miles from our descent now, so we'll jump back inside the aircraft and we'll have a look-see here at our charts. I don't know when we pick up ATC. I think it's sometime around Booth. But we're planning on the Canuck 6, so it's going to take us from New Deck to Voger. Is that what this has planned in here? New Deck, Voger, there should be Seabog. And then Aplex. Yes. Alright. Well, that is good. Initial descent. It says 5,500. Usually they don't do that. Usually they give you descent. I think like the first one will be like 19,000. We'll bug up 19,000 for our initial descent. Oh, too far. Sorry. 19,000. Good. Monsters of the Deep. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. $19 miles from top of descent, chat. Almost there. We're not on top of one another, so I'm assuming our 3 mile of separation, or sorry, 3 minute separation worked out pretty well out of Calgary. And let's go and grab the ATIS as well, chat, while we're here. Weather, ATIS, VATSIM, ATIS information, Juliet, 2 1/4 mile visibility, rain, baby rain, overcast 1,000, 9 degrees, 29 or 84. ILS approach and RNAV 8 left and 8 right. Well, we definitely need to do the ILS if it's down to 1,000, overcast, and raining with 2.25 mile visibility. Nasty. Nasty, nasty weather coming in here today, chat. What was the altimeter? 2984. I'll bug that up. 2984. Very good. Minimums on the ILS Cat 2 or 3. So we can do a full auto land if need to be. If we don't get visual, we can do a full auto land. We've got Cat 2 ILS 113 on the minimums. So we can take this down to 113. Now, we are flying a Cat 2, so we need to use radio altimeter. So we'll flip this to radio, and we'll set 100 on our radio altimeter. Because it is a Cat 2, Cat 3 approach, you go with radio altimeters, chat. Not barrel minimums, radio minimums. Very good. Radio's in at 100. Nice. Fairly common for YVR. Dude, it's actually been a while since we've had some pretty shitty weather into here. I feel like it's been a while. Guess I've been lucky, never had bad weather coming into YVR. The last couple times, Alexander, it's been fine. But it's a little bit nasty today. That's okay. We don't mind it. We don't mind it. Do you have a dead zone in your yoke? I have a 1% dead zone, yes. YVR approaches online, 128.6, and then we also have ground online. So we'll get 1286 bugged up for when we get our little call. Clouds look so good, they do. They do, man. All right, chat, there we go. Descending in. Descending on into Vancouver. Nastier in the winter months? Yes, I would agree with you. Just sucks that we don't have a view. The view descending into Vancouver is so beautiful. I think it's going to be nasty soup the whole way down. A little bit bumpy already. Have to roll out, team. Have things to do. Sorry, can't stick around. Stay frosty, Cap. Alexander, take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. We'll see you around soon, man. Edmonton weather looks fine. Broken at 23,000. Perfect. Minus 15, though. A little bit chilly. Geez, that's some pretty heavy turbulence on the way down. Resolving the stutter issue is what's going to determine pulling the trigger on this build. I don't want to spend big bucks and get frustrated. Brother, you telling me. From what Denis, from what I've gathered, I've spoken to a few other content creators here on YouTube and on Twitch. From what we can gather, it's a problem between the simulator, Windows, and AMD. That's where the problem lies, somewhere within there. The simulator is not speaking to Windows properly, which in return, Windows is not speaking to your CPU properly. It's kind of a whole kerfluffle. The temporary fix that I have right now, Denis, is there's actually a tool and a program that you can download on flightsim.to, and you run this tool and it empties your NVIDIA cache.
I like big butts, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Want to pull up tough because you noticed that butt was stuffed deep in the jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked, and I can't stop staring. Oh, baby, I want to get with your fuck cock. Yeah!
Diamond Mike, thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. What are we stretching on today? Some blue nose tuna. Blue nose tuna. Probably not an afternoon stretch, but hey, there you go. Is there a way to control the speed while descending? Speed brakes. If you need to throw out the speed brakes, throw them out, man. Tuna. Yeah, I don't know how they came up with this name. It's a cross of, I think, tuna kush and jet fuel gelato. And they called it blue nose tuna. What's it taste like? It's a good question. Earthy, doughy, with a little bit of like sweetness and creamy from the gelato, probably. Actually tastes quite good. All right, 26,000 feet and descending. Should have shared flight with your wife or fiance. Do not know which one, sorry, but that would be a good stream. I've tried and asked her if she would like to come online and stream, but I don't think this is her thing at all. I don't think she's comfortable getting in front of a camera and speaking to a computer monitor with 250 people watching. Not really her thing. Only flight of the day? Nope, we're going over to Edmonton afterwards. Vancouver to Edmonton. Also a WestJet op. Phoenix needs to fix the parking. You have the parking brake on and you're sliding across the ground? Interesting. I've never had any problems with that.
I want to get you in the back seat, windows up. That's the way you like tickle, clogged up, fog alert, rip the pants and rip the shirt. Rough tickles, make it hurt in the garden, all in the dirt, roll around Georgia Brown. That's the way that I like it tickled.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Do you think PMDG is stretching the hype too long? I mean, I don't know, man. I think originally the aircraft was supposed to release this past week that just went by. And I think they, through some community feedback, they decided to go back to the drawing board for some of the stuff. So, I don't know, man. I would like to think that it's going to be releasing this week for you guys, but I really don't know, man. I dedicated that song to someone in chat. Can I guess who? Think you got a contact me message? Nope, I did not. Not yet. We have tower online, though, now. So we have approach tower and ground online in Vancouver. Very nice. What did they go back to the drawing board for? I guess some of like the wear and tear and some of the textures and stuff. People weren't happy with the textures and some of the other things that were going on. I don't know, dude. What happened to the JetBlue guy? I have no clue, Tom. I mean, I'm not going to confirm myself. I got the supervisor involved. I did everything that the supervisor asked me to provide. We'll let VATSIM deal with it. Just puzzling that somebody that's a VATSIM controller for over 2,000 hours Like, that's not a small amount of time. 2,000 hours as a controller, and he's sending hate messages over DM to me. Very interesting fellow. Not sure I'd like to fly in his airspace. Somebody on comm said visual of the runway at 700 feet. Woo, baby. She's going to be fun, chat. Yes, Davis. People are never happy with PMDG, but I give the devs a pass for the same thing. These guys need to meet some new people. Fly what you want, yeah? Alright, I'm kind of surprised we haven't had a contact me yet. We're about to level at 19,000, our initial descent. Active ATC. Okay, so we're not quite in his airspace. So we're going to continue our descent down to 9,000. All right, continue down to 9,000 feet. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. That's weird. Nothing caused it. He just randomly started sending you messages. I asked, so Tom, I asked chat if 17 right and 35 left was opened again in Calgary, because it's been closed for quite a while. And he sent me a DM, something along the lines of, you can Google it yourself to find out quicker, you tool. Something along those lines. So he was hate watching the stream and got upset that I asked stream about something. You know, nothing more than getting yelled at for getting your chat a little bit active in your stream, asking for a little bit of help. Oh yeah. Very wrong of me. Very wrong of me. 110.55. 110.55. Very good. 83 on the course. Good. And we'll go auto brake tree. Gamer Doggos, what's up, man? Happy holidays to you as well, my friend. People find the most creative ways to get banned. It's just weird that, like, he's obviously banned from my YouTube chat, because otherwise he probably would have just said it in YouTube chat. I just find it weird that he sent it to me through DM on VATSIM, where, like, there's a code of conduct and, you know, there's other things that you need to adhere by. You can't just be an absolute toolbox on VATSIM network. All right, we got Vancouver Approach contacting us. Very good. We'll advise we have ATIS India. Very good. Vancouver Approach, good afternoon. WestJet 103, ATIS India, 15,500, descending 9,000. Canuck 6.
WestJet 103, Vancouver Terminal Hello. Thanks for India, stock 6757.
6757. 6757. Very good.
WestJet 103, thank you. 08 left, altimeter 2984, behind the ILS Zulu approach, descend 9,000.
ILS Zulu will descend 9,000, WestJet 103, 8 left. You guys need to calm down with the whole 6-7. Some of you guys got a little too frisky with that stuff in chat. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. I'm just bracing for the impact whenever 6-7 gets mentioned. Oh man, I'll never understand it, dude. Into the soup we go, chat. Gonna get a little bit bumpy. Make sure your seatbelts are on. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Lima 5 Yankee Lima, contact tower 118, that's 172.
18.7, 5 Yankee Lima, below.
1187 for tower frequency. We'll get that bugged up, ready to go.
805, descend 8,000.
8,000, flare 805.
That's sublime, but I don't think I'll ever do that, man. They did not, Steven. Nope. You can still see if he's on the network. He's probably still flying. Search his call sign. It was JetBlue 920. Saw some guy and he's like, all these kids saying 6-7, wait till they hear about 9-5. 9 to 5. Nice. Yeah. That'll change their perspective just a little bit, won't it? The lack of meaning is actually part of its appeal, which is crazy. Hey, Cap, what are your FS realistic settings for roll and pitch, etc.? I don't know. You can download my profile. For any airplane, I have my profile up on FSR. For roll and pitch, I don't think I have anything in. That's just for like general turbulence is what you're seeing.
5,500, flare 805.
Ground roll G-forces. There you go. Vertical, 50%. Yeah. That was him, memory and flux. Yep. Hey, Gap, do you have any tips for the localizer on the ATR? Magnus, I haven't flown the ATR in a solid couple years, man. I would not be the one to ask. No, I'm sorry. All right, we're approaching 10,000 feet. We're looking good. On the Canuck. It's weird because like it's a straight out path, but if you look at our PFD, it looks like we're like going to the left a little bit and then out to the right. It's weird. What time will I arrive in Edmonton? I don't know. Like 2 hours or something like that. Wing lights on, engine start switches on, landing lights on, seatbelts on, cabin dinged. Should be landing in about 10 minutes now. All right, we'll probably stay in this.
Board can clear the RNAV Zulu approach in low transition.
Probably in this suit for a little bit.
On the altitude and then cleared the RNAV Zulu in the transition, flare 805.
Flare 805, red and 4,000.
4,000, flare 805.
WestJet 103, descend 8,000.
8,000, WestJet 103. 8,000.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
Lizard.
lizard, 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 lizard,
Lizard. Thank you for the lizard.
lizard.
I don't know who that was, but thank you for the lizard. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Who was that? Was that you, Mr. Wayward? With the lizard? Turn that weather radar on? I mean, if we turn the weather radar on, it's just going to show weather. We probably won't even see much. There you go. Some nastiness over to the right side. Haven't been around much recently. What was that? Lizard. Tangia donations. Tangia is a fun new way of donating. Yeah, you can see, like, it's weird. Like, the waypoint, Seabog. It's not, like, lining up to where it is in the charts. A little bit weird. 210 is our next restriction, so I'm going to bug up 210 on the speed. Very good. VAP approach speed is going to be 150 at flaps 30. Very good. Leveling off now at 8,000 feet. What are the winds? The winds aren't bad at all. I think they're blowing right down the runway. 090 at 10 or something. Winds are 070 at 10. Basically right down the runway. +3 with visible moisture. We're going to get some engine anti-ice on.
1,500.
I sent the real lizard picture a few days. Yes, you did, Mr. GMC. You did. That might have been for me and I missed it. You just said 5,500? Lizard.
WestJet 103 to send 5,500.
5,500, WestJet 103. 5,500 on level change. Very good. What does level change make the plane do? It brings the throttles to idle and will descend the aircraft based on the speed you have selected. So I have 210 knots selected, so the aircraft will pitch down to maintain 210 knots at idle thrust. What runway do they have us landing on? ILS 8 left. ILS 8 left. The airport's down there somewhere. Down yonder. I'm pretty sure we're going to be in this soup all the way down until we get airport visual. What about when you ascend? You can do that as well. It's all based off the altitude that you have set. So if you have a higher altitude than you're at and you use level change, it will climb. If you have a lower altitude than what you're at and you use level change, it will descend. Hopefully that makes sense. We get to use the wipers. Actually, I like seeing them remove the rain and the rain. Yeah. We will use the wipers when we're a little bit lower to the ground for sure. What about the throttles where it's auto throttle? You have auto throttle turned on, right?
WestJet 103 to send 4,000.
4,000, WestJet 103. All right, down to 4,000. Continue the descent.
Correction, WestJet 14208 left information.
What are the winds at YVR? 070 at 10. So basically blowing down the runway. All right, we got tower plugged in 18.7, and then we have ground 21.7. As for our ground, we will most likely vacate Mike 3. I feel that's where we usually vacate. We might get Mike 5, but Mike 3. Then we got to go all the way over to the south apron. Any one of these gates is where we're going to. Between gate 8 and 19, or 20, 21, we can go any of these gates. Any of those gates over there for WestJet. If level changes for maintaining a certain speed while climbing and ascending, what does VNAV do? The same thing. But VNAV is based off of profiles. Hoping for no swirling winds. We've actually been pretty lucky. We haven't had too many swirling winds this week. Like I was saying last week when we were flying the Bravo airspace, it feels like
we are on par with the arrival.
It feels like the winds affect different airplanes. To be honest with you.
932 should be at 5,000 right now. We're at 10.
Uh-oh.
Then 10,000. Correction, 5,000.
He's going to give us a left turn. Gates on the far right of the chart of the WestJet Link Saab 340s. Got you. Don't break the biscoffs for me and Davis will be very sad. Correct. I can barely hear this controller.
WestJet 103, turn left heading 170.
Left turn 170, WestJet to 103. Heading 170. Good.
WestJet 103 to 3000.
3000, WestJet 103. 3000 on the level change. Maintaining 210. Temperature showing +9.
932, just confirm it's due right for arrival.
I think we can get the engine anti-ice off now, right? Or is it +11? I can never remember. +9, +11. Your computer just randomly shut off? That's not good. Not good at all. Eating lemons? I don't know about that one. I don't know if I'm game for that one.
WestJet 103, turn left heading 110, clear to AlexSiu 08 left approach.
Left turn 110, AlexSiu 8 left, WestJet 103. Alright, 110 to intercept. We will arm our localizer. Very nice. Speed's good at 210 for now. Once we start getting our glide slope alive, we will start to roll our speed back a little bit. When you first built this PC, you had stutters, but I don't notice them anymore. How did you fix them? Just by configuring the PC properly. I've also been emptying my NVIDIA cache before every stream.
2,900, runway heading 08 right.
Pacific 7260 Vancouver Terminal, hold clock out.
Nasty weather, chat. Can't see anything down there. Like in the soup, in the thick of it. Be joining you from YBR to YG. Nice. How do you empty your NVIDIA cache? Google. Google will explain it much better than I can. Gamer dog. Just Google how to empty NVIDIA cache. How to remove NVIDIA cache. Alright, localizer's captured. Alarm approach. We'll go flaps 1 degree and glide slope starting to come alive, so we'll go 180 on the speed. Good. Just landed into DFW from London Heathrow. Weather is also nasty. We like nasty weather. Sometimes it can be some fun. Alright, weather radar is going off. Don't need that on anymore. Let's go speed check. Flaps 5 degrees. Alright, +10. I'm getting the anti-ice off now. Don't need it. And we're about to intercept glide slope, 10 miles, perfect. Autoland, we should get a visual. We might, we're going to arm both in case we need to do it.
03, contact tower 118.7, thanks for flying Vancouver, check-in.
1187, thanks for ATC, man, we'll see for the departure at WestJet 103. Alright, ET'd 7 for us, and then ground is going to be on 1217. We'll get all this pre-programmed. Very good. Vancouver Tower, very good afternoon. WestJet 103, ILS 8 left.
WestJet 103, Vancouver Tower, how was continue approach?
Continue approach, WestJet 103. Alright, wait for 2500. We'll drop the gear, get configured. 2500. There it is, gear down. 170 and flaps 15 degrees.
Departure 286 in the air, clear takeoff 0 to check another 7 things. Good day.
And we're looking for 150 on our VAP speed, chat. Speed brakes armed. Auto brake set. Can't see shit. Nope. Nasty. Nasty out there.
WestJet 103, the winds 07010, clear to land 0 left.
Clear to land, 08 left. WestJet 103, thanks. Alright, 150 on the speed. Speed check. Flaps 25 degrees. And coming through 160 knots, we'll go speed check. Flaps 30. We've been cleared to land. I'm going to get the yoke cam on now. Again, I'd like to take a second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you guys are interested in the Boeing Yoke or any of the peripherals that I am using by Thrustmaster, feel free to click the link that is pinned up in chat or down below in the description. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support. We're getting the double blinks. We're looking good. We've been cleared to land. We'll get the rest of our lights on. We'll confirm our landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers armed, green light, auto brake is set. We have our clearance to land. Let's see if we get any visuals. I'm going to take control of the throttles now. Let's see if and when we get visual, chat. If and when.
1,000.
Oh, I kind of see something down there. All right, I see the pier. Put your wipers on, chat. They actually work now. Nasty weather, man. Somebody earlier said breakout at around 300 feet.
400.
Oh, I have pappies. I have runway.
300.
My airplane.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it off. Oh my god. The winds. Save that one. Nose down gently. Reversers around. Decelerating. Holy shit. Well, we did get a little bit of swirly wind there for a sec. Decelerating.
Good, 103, we'll get back to the right stable and short line, contact line 121.
70 knots, reversers idle. Auto brake off. Exit right when able, will contact ground short of Mike 103, thanks.
That's nice, but it's you, 13284, okay, let's do contact.
Holy shit, chat. That was a little bit gnarly. That was a little bit gnarly. Almost a smash? Dude, we almost wind struck that. Never mind a smash. You see those winds? Holy. Clean her up. Get off the runway. Contact ground 1217 short of Mike. We'll be short of Mike. We're at Mike 5.
Okay, Delta 6716, you're cleared to Edmonton, Vancouver 3 departure, flight plan route, runway right.
We will stop our clocks. Yeah, the reversers were still idle. Yep. I closed them.
Okay, clear to Edmonton, Vancouver 3, flight plan route, deep right for departure.
Nasty, nasty, nasty weather, chat. Nasty, nasty weather.
Carter, 6716, reback is correct, push and start. Actually, give me a call when you're ready for your push.
Okay, we'll give you a call, 6716.
And make it for Grand Flare, 5736.
Right, turn that down so we can hear ATC.
Flare, 5736, runway 0.
Where are we, Mike 3?
2984, taxi Lima,
Mike 5.
Lima 6, cross runway 13. Lima 6, cross 13, hold short, 0 with rain for flare 5736. So flare 5736, just can you confirm your squawk 1 Charlie?
All right, landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi lights are on, APU is spooling, start switches go off, strobe lights go off, wing lights go off. Vancouver ground, good afternoon, WestJet 103, vacated 8 left, Mike 5, short of Mike.
Okay, WestJet 103, right turn on the Mike, hold short of Tango and safe parking.
Right turn on Mike, short of Tango, and anywhere on the south apron that you can fit us in, or do you need a specific gate?
WestJet 103, Roger, there'll be gate 20 for you then, right turn to Mike, and yeah, just keep hold short Tango.
All right, gate 20, we'll make a right turn on Mike, we'll hold short Tango, WestJet 103. All right, Mike and short of Tango, where the hell is Tango? This is Mike. I don't know where the hell Tango is. Isn't Tango like all the way down here?
Just hold short of Mike.
That's Juliet, Golf.
Yeah, we got to hold short.
I don't know where Tango is, Chad. I can't find it. Oh, Tango's right there. That's why I couldn't find it. Right here where that guy's coming out. That's why.
975, contact Vancouver Tower 118.
Good hour, 17 minutes on the flight time. We're slightly delayed. We were scheduled at an hour and 14 minutes, so we're 3 minutes late on the flight time.
Contact Vancouver Tower 118.7.
And he wants us at gate 20, he said. So we'll go GSX and select from map. And we'll scroll all the way down here. This should be 20. Select. No. And it should be WestJet, but we'll go strategic aviation.
Let me do that. Sorry. Okay,
Silva of the Soup can take a dip in now. Wish me luck.
32, right turn onto Mike and hold short of Juliet.
All right, this is us short of Tango, chat.
Right on Mike, hold short to that.
We had no broken Biscoffs. No, we kind of saved that towards the end.
The company passes from your right to left. Continue Mike, Juliet, and hold short of Lima.
All right, we'll follow company traffic in front. Mike, Juliet, hold short of Lima, WestJet 103.
And start flyer 505, push and start to your discretion, advisory taxi.
All right, and now he wants us short of Lima, which is all the way here. So we're going Juliet, short there, and then he's going to give us further. Very good. Very good, very good. APU generators are online. APU bleed is online. Isolation valve is open. Generator is on. Clear out that message. Very nice. Mr. Jarvis, have a good day, my friend. Hope school and everything is going well, dude. Hopefully, really hoping I get to see you down at Flight Sim Expo in Minneapolis, my good sir. We need a Mr. Jarvis Sonic run again. Oui, oui. Now it's off to Edmonton to visit Mr. Barry. Correct.
21, taxi Mike and Juliet.
Mr. Barry will be picking us up at the airport. Engine bleed off? No, you don't want to turn your engine bleed off. No. We are going to see Mr. Barry. Down in Edmonton. Dude, I wish, but not in the cards this year. We'll talk a little bit closer to the expo, Mr. Jarvis. Visiting both your homes today? We are. Who's picking me up? Dan. He's picking us all up, man. He rented an Astro minivan. You know those old school, like, Astro Safari minivans? Yep, rented one. He went on Turo. Not sponsored, by the way. It's all picking us all up, man. I knew my 90s kids would know that one, mofo. The Astro Safari van. Sheesh. Well, I feel like it's a good thing we got in when we did, chat, because honest to God, I think the visibility has even gone lower since we got in. That was pretty gnarly, though. When did we get visual of the runway? At about 300 feet? 400 feet? We had PAPI lights at about 500, but we actually didn't have visual of the runway till I want to say about 300 or 400 feet. Exactly, Mr. Jarvis. Exactly. I prefer the Oldsmobile. Dude, the Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. My dad had one of those in the 90s. It was like that wine maroon color Cutlass Supreme. What a hunk of junk. Remember the Chrysler K-Cars? Might actually be one of the ugliest cars ever made. My grandfather had a Chrysler K-Car with that like weird wine maroon interior. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, left onto Juliet and then short of Lima. Very good. Can we see your first car again, the green one? Just Google it. Mazda Protege. 1998 Mazda Protege. My first car ever. 98 Mazda Protege. And I drove that sucker into the ground. Into the ground. Beat the shit out of that airplane. Wow, car. I feel like Dan is taking you in for a loop and he bolted seats into a Chevy Express outside spray painted free 737-800. Nice. Park the Mazda on the Gary Edge. Yes. Garage. Ugliest car ever built was the Renault Multipla. I don't know if I've seen that one. We don't get a lot of European cars. No way, dude, that was my first car, like the wagon sports car. Nice. Got an Air Canada 321 right there. Looking pretty sexy. Park the car in the yard. Hey, Cap Storm Late, how you doing today? Zach, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. That's you, Denim?
They'll be
nice.
passing from your left to right on Lima.
Give way to the A320, passing left to right. 32.
WestJet 142, do you have a gate in mind?
Park the car in the Harvard yard.
WestJet 142, gate 22.
Nothing oozes sexiness like a full van of sim enthusiasts driving through Minneapolis on our way to Flight Sim Expo. Brother, dripping in sexiness. Like, keep the cameras away. Oof. My man. My man. Will the transportation have Battlefield 6 for all of us? Yes. I think there's a bit of a delay between the image of you and your voice. Can anybody else confirm that? Chat?
Lima 6, cross runway 13, old short 8 right. Juliet, Lima.
Oh, never mind, you have Bluetooth on? Okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the microphone matches up quite well with my voice. No delay, says Dan.
Taxi via Juliet Hotel and Golf, safe for discretion.
Taxi Juliet Hotel Golf, WestJet.
That's going to be our instructions as well.
WestJet 103, continue taxi Juliet Hotel Golf, safe for discretion.
Juliet Hotel Golf, apron our discretion. WestJet 103, thanks, man. No soup for you.
6767, you can contact tower 118.
Come on, ladies, we are pilots. Could you imagine, dude? Oh, man. That'd be a good one. Long taxi? It is in Vancouver, going over the domestic terminal. It is, yeah.
You already given clearance to cross runway 13, continue Lima, hold short, Lima 6.
All right, we're following company in. We're going to stand 20 or gate 20. We are professional flight sim pilots. Correct. Shitcouver? Nah. Vancouver deserves better than that, my friend. I love Vancouver, dude. Part of me almost regrets not, like, just packing it all up and moving out to Vancouver years and years and years ago when I wanted to do it. I'm happy where I'm at, obviously, but I love Vancouver, dude. Maybe I just love Vancouver because I visit like once every couple years for like a week or two. Maybe that's why I love Vancouver. I bet you it is. But man, Vancouver is just such an incredible city, dude. There's so much going on. Like at all times. So much. I don't know of any other city, especially in Canada, You can go snowboarding or skiing in the afternoon and then go swim in the ocean. Sorry, go skiing or snowboarding in the morning and then go swimming in the afternoon.
Confirm your squawking mode, Charlie.
It's like Ottawa? No, Ottawa is awful. If you don't work for the government, there's really no reason for you to live in Ottawa. That's kind of how I feel about this city. We should do some Southwest. We did lots of Southwest. We did 8 hours of Southwest this week already. In one stream, 8 hours of Southwest. We went Chicago Midway to Washington, D.C., back to Chicago Midway, then over to Newark. No, LaGuardia. All right, gate 20 is coming in here at Gulf. Going to be a right turn, and then we got the nice big long entryway in. Very good. All right, taxi lights can come off. Entering the ramp area. Make our right turn. And then there's our gate right there. Gate 20, friends.
Terminal now, 128.6.
Gate 20. 8 hours in one stream? Yes, sir. Visit a bunch. Living in Alberta, it's crazy how many people wish to move to BC, but the price drives people away. I mean, it's insane, dude. The price of everything. The price of gas, rent, buying a home. Yeah, it's absolutely preposterous. It's out of reach for many, 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 many people, man. Many people. Vancouver is the epitome of fake Gucci belts. Yeah, well, that's because you're ports. Look at all the airplanes. WestJet, Flair, Delta, American. Sheesh. Those the American, the Delta are parked at the wrong gates, but that's okay. They would be parked at the international gates on the other side of the terminal. All the HSBC logos and the weather made me think we're in Heathrow. No, we're in Vancouver. No, I mean, that's the vibe. Everyone wants to look rich but can't afford it. Well, when your shoebox apartment costs $2 million, I can understand why. That's for sure. It's all the foreign investment in Vancouver. That's the problem. It's all the Chinese billionaires buying up all the real estate and then sitting on it for years and years and years. That's the problem. You still want me to go further? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right. Park brake on. Beautiful. Upstairs. EPU and EPU generators are on. Very nice. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light goes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Hydraulic pumps off. Probe heat off. Yaw damper off. Fuel pumps in the off position. Very nice, my friends. Very, very nice. We can park these guys. Don't need those on anymore. Go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. Very good. We're going to jump down here. We're going to go to ground connections. We're going to set our chocks. Very good. And then I don't know if it's going to open up the doors automatically. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Let me reset our view. Very good. We'll drop it over here. We'll go like this. We'll go like that. We'll go like this, and then we'll go like that. And none of the doors have opened, so bear with me for a second here. I got to open up all the doors. Let's go back down over here. We're going to open up our main PAX door, and we're going to open up our cargo doors. Opening. I feel like the click spots on this are like weird sometimes. No, we don't need ground power. Opening. Open, open. There we go, chat. Get off my airplane.
Hello, SkyWest.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty. Let's get some tunes bumping, and then let's get ready for our flight over to Edmonton. Now, I'm assuming all the call signs are gone. I'll try and get one. My guess is we'll probably have to stick with the same call sign. We were one of the last ones to get in. Oh, I'm not seeing anything. So, same call sign. We're just going to go edit flight. Beautiful. We're going to go YVR to YEG. Go visit Mr. Daniel Barry. We're going to go with 148 passengers on this leg. We'll copy this. It has us landing on runway 12. The winds are 120 at 8. Seems perfect to me, chat. Going to update the route command for us over here. Route command has been updated. Very good. Alrighty. Let me pre-file on the network. Send off our flight plan. Good. Beautiful. Very nice, friends. We'll go ahead and reconnect to the VATSIM network. Very good. Same call sign. That's all good. That's good. All right, beautiful. Cool. Let's start programming some stuff here for the return flight. Or sorry, the next leg. Let's go over here. We'll request our new data. Again, same call sign, WestJet 103. Service from Vancouver to Edmonton. Cost index of 5, 58.7 on the zero fuel weight, 458 nautical miles on the flight time today. Very good. Let's jump down here to our FMC. We'll go to the route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. There it is right there. I'm going to set payload, but I'm going to do this twice. Sometimes it bugs out. I'm going to set the fuel to twice as well. And we'll select our route. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. We should be good to go, my amigos. Would be nice if PMDG would kindly release this. Yes, I agree, Rydog. Alright, let's load our flight plan. Good. Hoping Dominic Design makes a good Tucson at some point. Seems like they enjoy making smaller airports in Southwest US. That'd be awesome. Tucson would be really good, actually. We have a pretty decent, I think it's a freeware. We might already have a payware Tucson. But I know there's a freeware Tucson that's done quite well. Activate and execute our flight plan. Very good. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers. 58.7, 6.4 on the plan, 2 on the reserves. We'll go with a cost index of 25 again. We're cruising up at flight level 370. Our winds up at 370 are going to be 280 at 60, so a nice little quartering tailwind pushing us along. Let's go to our N1 limits and we'll jump over back to the electronic flight bag. We'll get this bad boy programmed. Let's go to performance tools. We're going to clear that. Import. We're going to plan 8 right for the departure. Import from aircraft. Import the live weather. Calculate. Takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 40 degrees. Takeoff D rate 2, 40 degrees on the cell. Very good. We'll do a takeoff. We'll do a D-rated climb as well. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 24.3. Not going to get our V speeds yet because we have we got to get our departure clearance, and I'm assuming we're going to be on the Vancouver 2 departure, but we'll go ahead and grab our ATIS, which is ATIS information Juliet, and we'll call and grab our clearance, friends. Vancouver ground, hello again, WestJet 103, ATIS Juliet, IFR 2 Edmonton, please.
WestJet 103, Vancouver ground, hello. You're cleared to the Edmonton Airport, Vancouver 3 departure, flight plan route. Depart runway 8 right, squawk is 6055.
Alright, WestJet 103 is cleared up into Edmonton, Vancouver 3 departure, then as filed, departing out of 8 right and squawking 0655.
And WestJet 103, just confirm the squawk is 6055.
6055. I even wrote that down, but I read it back wrong. 6055, WestJet 103.
WestJet 103, no worries. Reback is correct. Push and starts at your discretion. Advisory taxi.
Push starts on us. We'll order a taxi. Thanks, WestJet 103. I actually wrote 6055, but my dyslexia read that as 0655. I think I have a problem. Okay, back down here. Go to our departures. We're going to plan for the Vancouver 3 departure out of 8 right. Execute. Good. Arrivals. We're going to be on the Elks 3 arrival. In for the ILS 10. Sorry, the ILS 12. Dyslexia again. Flights, unload, import, sim brief, you. Good. let's look at the Elks arrival for runway 12. Select. We're on the ILS 12, and we're coming in from. We probably just want to take it out that way from BMIG. Yeah, we're not going to go up to Noxev. We're going to delete Noxev, and then we're going to go in straight like that for runway 12. Right, very good. That looks good to me. I am happy with that. Very nice. Zoom back in on this guy.
1473, we'll do this. Just give me a call when you're ready.
All right, cool. We want it BMIG and execute. Now go to my legs. I'm going to remove that. I'm just going to bring this all the way back like that and execute that. Perfect. So it should be Elks, AppKick, BMIG, MyPot, MEPGoo, runway 12. Perfect. Cool. Back to our knit ref, we should get our V speeds 41, 41, and 45. Very, very nice, my friends. All right, we're fully configured. Are we fully deboarded? Oh, still waiting for a couple passengers to get off the aircraft.
Correction, 17.
I will get this back up. I'll work on our banner.
R2 Edmonton with Julia.
Area 820. Vancouver ground, you're cleared to Edmonton, Vancouver 3 departure, flight plan route, depart runway 8 right, squawk 5.
Turn those guys down as well now a little bit. Alright, banner should be updated with our new blocks. Good, 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 my friends. Deboard crew, no. Deboarding has been completed. Very nice. Sim brief okay. And reload the aircraft. Request boarding. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug. You're in the Sky West? Nice. I'm deep in the shit, about to land. Wish me the utmost luck. You got it. Hey Cap, a beautiful flight to Grand Rapids, had a beautiful touchdown, and somehow my plane turned right, and right off the runway I go. I could not control it with the rudders. Uh-oh. Were the winds being nasty or something? Parked near me. Nice. Flights from Helsinki to Toronto, only 395 euros next spring. Damn, not bad. Now, is that one way or is that round trip? Round trip? Wow. That's not bad at all. Right, dog. Next Christmas, Ride Dog. Don't worry, man. They said it would be out by last Christmas. So we've gone a full year of them saying it should be out. So probably by next Christmas. 2020, Christmas 2026. No, it was last summer, like summer last year. Oh, well, there you go. Close enough. I know you're not playing. That's what's sad about it. It's the YVR3 departure now? It is, yeah. Thought it was the Vancouver 2. It's been Vancouver to departure forever. Canuck 5 arrivals changed the Canuck 6. Yep, it has. How to get a real 737. Have millions of dollars in your bank account. Step 1. Arc Raiders actually looks pretty fun, even though third-person shooters have never really been my favorite. Yeah, I'm right there with you, JTD. It's funny because I like watching, like, Arc Raiders. I just don't know if I would enjoy playing it. I'm sure I would, but... Patrick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Firing up Tarkov? Ew. Hey, fellas, just wanted to come and say hello. Pretty busy at home today. See you next time. No floaties, happy landings. Tony, have a good day, my man. Thanks for hanging out. Coming to say hello, my friend. Dan, you got the minivan ready to pick us all up at the airport? We're going to wave to Dan on short final. He'll be parked out in the Uber pickup in his minivan. The minivan is washed and fashionably appointed. Why do you need a minivan? Because Dan's picking us all up in Edmonton. Cloudy Box, 37 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, howdy, howdy, everyone. Good to see you, Cloudy. Thank you for 37 months of support, my friend. Appreciate that, dude. Just over 3 years as a member here on the channel. My man. All right, chat, I think we're good to go. Jump inside. Let's go ahead and check our boarding. Boarding has been completed. Very nice. All right, let's jump down here. We'll make sure all of our doors are closed. Close, close, and close, please. Closing and closed. Very good. Go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice. We're going to quick edit pushback on map. So I want it to go like this. We'll go like right about here. And then we'll turn this guy like this. And then drag us back like so. More like that. And can I turn you again? No. Oops. How do I delete? Clear. Fuck. Alright. Straight back to there. No. Straight back to there. Oh my god. Like that. There we go. Save route. Alright, fuel pumps are going on. Anti-collision light can go on. Seatbelt signs are going on. Packs are going off. Hydraulic pumps can go on. We're already connected. That should all be good. Alright, confirm nobody else is pushing around us. We're good to go. Park brakes released. And we'll reset our block time here as well. Good. And reset you. Good. And then back to you to remove the chocks. There we go. Alrighty. Park brake is off. Should start our commence. Block time is on. Tanner, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Thought FSim Studios Vancouver was incompatible with 2024. Issues you've seen with this airport. No, it works. Performance is not the best. That's for sure, but it works. Scenery works. Alright, sounds are going up. Music is paused. Let's pull up number 2. Over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Very good. Wait for about 25% N2. We'll introduce fuel. There's 25% intro fuel. What caused the engine problem we had a few days ago? A bug within Microsoft. Back with a fresh haircut and a beard shave. My man. Feeling like $1,000,000. Someone's going to Montreal. Damn. Alright. Very good. Paid update for what? For the scenery? No. It just works. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Nice, Tanner. Oh, yeah. Gotta protect that fine skin we have. 25% N2. Introduce fuel number 1. Go ahead and get our auto brake over to RTO. 145 in this guy. Initial climb on the Vancouver 3 departure has us to 7,000, I believe. Initial climb. Climb heading 263 or assigned by ATC. I thought there was a top altitude. Maintain 5,000 or assigned. Okay, 5,000 feet initially. 083 on this guy. Very good. All right. Upstairs, engine Gen 1, Gen 2. Hacks back to auto. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed goes off. Yacht dampers go on. Probe heat goes on. APU goes off. Start switch is continuous. Taxi lights on. Very good. We'll turn those sounds down a little bit. We'll go flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. And we need a trim value of 526. Honestly, it's probably good where it is right there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Cool.
456, contact Vancouver Tower, 118.7. 118.7.
Vancouver ground, WestJet 103 ready, taxi 8 right.
WestJet 103, runway 08 right, altimeter 2985, taxi Golf, Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross runway 13, hold short 8 right.
Alright, we'll taxi over to 8 right via Golf Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross 13, hold short 8 right, WestJet 103. And it looks like somebody just pushed in front of us, so we're going to have to hold.
WestJet 932, I don't think I gave you a pushback there.
932, do you not tell me on discussion?
WestJet 932, I told you to call me, but I guess now that's alright, just give me a...
WestJet 932, sincere apologies, we'll get out of the way as soon as possible.
Alright. WestJet 103, just hold position.
We'll hold position 103. I think this year we'll start a shift in devs moving away from 2020 and focusing more on 2024. I would agree, yes. Yeah, I would agree wholeheartedly with that. Alright, we'll get our flight directors on. Auto throttle, VNAV, and heading select. And our heading off of departure is 083. Perfect.
Declare 856, just hold position. It's going to be a moment.
Cap, check your landing altitude. YEG says 23. Yes, actually, sorry. Thank you for showing me that. I need to set 37,000. And we can get our landing elevation showing 2373. 2373. So we'll put in 2350. There we go. Thank you. Alright, so taxi instructions today was Golf Hotel. Close that out. So we have Golf Hotel Lima. All the way down Lima, and then Lima 6. Short of the runway.
It's up to you. We can do that though.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry. Just basically for the other guys anyways.
I wish I could play 2024, but my Xbox plays really laggy, not as good as 2020 for me, so I'm staying on 2020 for now. Nice. Well, hopefully the update coming this week, Andreas, for Sim Update 4 should fix performance issues. I'm really hoping. How you doing, Cap? A little bit late, never too late. Ludwig, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Today's been pretty good so far, man. Had a pretty gnarly approach into Vancouver. We got visual of the runway at about 300 feet.
WestJet 932, runway 08 right, to the Vancouver altimeter is 2985, taxi Golf Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross runway 13, hold short 8 right.
Taxi Golf Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross runway 13 and hold at 08, alright, 932.
Now,
right, park brakes off.
Runway 08 right, taxi, correction, altimeter 2985, taxi Golf Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross runway 13, hold short 8 right.
Alright, Golf Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross 13, hold short 8 right. WestJet 103, thanks.
Yeah, WestJet 170, you can follow company, cross runway 13 on
Flew the
Lima,
RJ this morning, and boy, I'll tell you what, I forgot how much of a handful that plane is. Oh yeah. It'll get you. It'll get you, man.
Delta Delta 6716, runway 08 right, the altimeter is 2985, taxi Golf, Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross runway 13, hold short 8 right.
All right, we're on the move, chat. We're on the move.
Altimeter 2985, taxi right, Golf, Hotel Lima, Lima 6, cross 13, hold short 8.
Flare 856 after the Delta A320 passes from your right to left, push and start as approved, tail to the east.
Okay, after Delta tail east, Flare 856.
Someone said tonight is the last night for pre-release streams. True or false? I'm not sure. I really don't know, man. I haven't been provided any information. This is my last pre-release stream. I am off for the next 2 days, Monday, Tuesday. But I will be back in the 7-3 Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Hopefully, flying along with you guys in 2024.
932, just confirm we're clear.
Just got my new Windwing stuff in the mail. I've been tinkering with how to mount since yesterday. About to close, starting to build a custom center console. What did I get myself into? Uh-oh, Mr. Holder. The fun is just beginning, my friend. Just beginning. About to do Chicago-Boston. Nice. Nice little tailwind. Yeah, hopefully Pilot Wings. Who knows, man? Recap, I've flown the Phoenix 320, PMDG 73 and 777s, NEA 300 and 350. Was wondering what to fly next. Any suggestions? I don't know. Like, you nailed it with all of those ones. Maybe check out some of the default stuff, like the NE 330, the NE 321 Neo.
FedEx 1473, runway 08 right, the altimeter
Block chrono, we already did that on this side. First
Delta,
officer side, 10 minutes already.
Lima 6, cross runway 13, hold short 8 right.
Taxi to runway 8 right via Delta Hotel Lima, Lima 6, then cross runway 13 for 8 right.
The iFly Max, yep, that's a great one as well. The iFly Max 8. Fantastic product. Dumb question, do we know why the rear cargo loader always finishes first? He drives up to the airplane first. That's the reasoning, I believe. He's the first one up at the aircraft.
Anchor ground, hello, it's WestJet 115. Just Echo, or Santa Echo, will hold short of Delta on Echo, and we're going to gate number 14 if it's available.
WestJet 115, it is available. You continue Echo straight in.
Okay, thanks. Echo straight in, appreciate it. WestJet 115.
Okay.
Jet of the West. You know what this airport needs? It needs a little bit more wear and tear. That's what it needs. Everything's just a little bit too clean texture-wise. I'm out of this today. Went and made a coffee in my Keurig, but forgot to put my cup under before hitting the button. Daniel. That's not very nice.
118.7.
118.7.
I mean, like the divot from the Prime Air? No, that's a little bit too much. There's some nice wear and tear, some tire marks, you know, the usual. Time to increase the flora. Flora and fauna, please.
Sorry, Air Canada 73, just confirm your custom push. Okay, Air Canada 73, push and start is approved, tails to the north. And flare 820, do you think you can push behind company and not hit them?
I think it's just ground animals, Andy.
Flare 820.
Alright, flare 820, push and start, is that your discretion? Am I ready taxi?
Push and start, our discretion, call you for taxi, and we'll avoid company, flare 820.
What turbulence am I using?
103, contact tower, 118.7.
18.7, thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon, WestJet 103.
WestJet 1.
All right, tower, and then we have departure on 28.6. We'll bug that up. Very good. Just got back. How was the landing? It was buttery. It was a little bit suspicious at some points, but it was buttery. Tower, hello, WestJet 103, holding short 8 right.
WestJet 103, Vancouver Tower, hello. At the threshold, line up and wait 08 right. You can expect about a 2-minute delay, 15 seconds.
All right, line up and wait 8 right. We'll expect a little bit of a delay. WestJet 103, thanks.
And tower, we're going to WestJet 103.
Real Cat Turbo is a paid add-on.
Roger, hold short 08.
Paid add-on.
Copy.
All right, let's get it, friends. Let's get our landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights can go off, strobe lights can go on, wing lights can go on. Man, the aircraft just doesn't want to move in this soup. But yes, if you want to see exclamation point RT in chat. I think P-Thibs already did it for you. No need to rush onto the runway. We got to hold anyways for a little bit. Love the engine sound from behind the wing. It's actually really well done. Was it Edmonton and back? No, we went Calgary, Vancouver, Edmonton. Calgary, Vancouver, Edmonton. Time to begin our adventures to the Kingdom of Edmonton to visit Lord Barry. Correct. He has all the edibles for us. All the good things in life. Alright, there's our lineup, and we're going to hold short. Good. Go from Edmonton to Calgary? No, we're going to end it in Edmonton, man. It's been very long. I have streamed the last 8 out of 10 days. I need a little bit of a break away from the simulator for a couple days so I can build up my love and passion again. Are we coming to talk about PC's extended warranties? Correct. Yeah.
WestJet 103 airborne, contact departures 128.6 to 11207 knots. You're clear for takeoff runway 08 right. See you later.
Alrighty, airborne over to departure 1286, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff, WestJet 103. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, chat, I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you haven't done so or you're interested in the TCA Boeing Yoke, have a look at the pinned message up in chat or down below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support. Throttle's up to about 40%, slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Stabling, good, chronos on, and toga. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set. Should probably get the wipers on more than what they are. There we go. That's a little bit better. Neutral.
V1.
Gear up. Wipers off. Auto brake off, gear locked, switch ourselves over, turn the sounds down so we can hear ATC. Very good. Vancouver departures, hello, WestJet 103, 1500, climbing 5000.
WestJet 103, thanks for identifying. Climb 16,000.
Climb 16,000, WestJet 103. Alright, 16,000 for us, chat. Very good. And we're maintaining runway heading 083. Bring that nose down ever so gently. Start gaining a little bit of speed. Let's go speed check flaps 1. Should be an epic breakout.
What's good? 103, left turn direct Vidri on course.
Left turn direct Vidri on course. WestJet 103, thanks. Alrighty, LNAV is in. Left turn Vidri on course. We'll get our terrain radar on. We'll expand that. And we'll go speed check flaps clean. Warp speed. Warp speed, Mr. Barry. Alrighty, get a little bit of back trim in now that we've got our speed set. Beautiful. And pretty much nothing to look at, chat. So we're just going to get autopilot on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. 4,000 feet into the soup. Let the aircraft handle this weather. We can sit back and wait for some epic breakout. Should happen. About 9,000 feet or something. Ocean Man, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Jay, good to see you as well. Mr. Jay Stevens on the vertical street. Hope you're well, my man. Nice, Golf Kilo 4. Let's see what you did there. A little bit bumpy on the climb out. Let's go and get our runway turn-off lights off. We can get the wing lights off here as well. Everything else will be at 10,000 feet. Epic breakout. Momentarily.
What's the 170 Vancouver departure? How will be passing altitude? 2.1 What's the 170? You identified. Climb 16 now. Climb up to 1.
It's very nice above the clouds. Yes. Should have some beautiful views. Climb out's looking choppy? Yes. The arrival in was quite choppy as well.
Left turn direct Vidri on course.
Left turn direct Vidri on course.
Sim sounds down just a little bit now. Approaching 10,000 feet. Get landing lights off, start switches off as well. There is 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off, engine start switches are off. We're keeping the seatbelt signs on, obviously, chat. Make sure we're pressurizing, which we are. Good. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Departure report, FedEx 1473.
All right. That looks good. Cruise looks good. That looks good.
Passing 1,000, FedEx 1473.
FedEx 1473.
289 and or Mach 0.78 on the climb, chat.
Climb, flight level 160, FedEx 1473.
WestJet 103, no further ATC. So even service 70 declared on reach for line.
On route frequency, thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you soon. WestJet 103.
Yep.
Alrighty, over to Unicom, which means cruise altitude bugged up 37,000 feet for this leg into Edmonton. 370, very good. Oh, wasn't as epic of a breakout as I thought it would be. Still a nice breakout. Not as epic as I thought it would be. That was pretty epic, actually. A double rainbow. Is that one rainbow or two? Well, I only see one now. There was a little one here. There we go. Up and above the clouds. We're going to punch through this one here. I have friends living in Canada and Quebec. Nice, very cool. Peak, I'm playing Destroy All Humans at the moment on the PS5. Very cool, man. Hope you're enjoying your day. Sounds like a good Sunday. A great Sunday. I'm not showing any ATC in Edmonton currently. That may change, but no ATC in Edmonton as of right now. Maybe a few more little bumps through some of these clouds here. Still on the ground, loading souls for the second leg. Does Dan have enough room? Oh, yes. Yes. You're in Edmonton? Very cool, detailer. Very cool, man. Maybe we can hitch a ride with Dan Barry to the airport to pick us all up. That would be most important. Do you know if you can do the ATC? Do you know how you can do the ATC on VATSIM? Sorry, what do you mean address? Like you want to be the air traffic controller? Yeah, you just sign up for it. So you find out like where you want to ATC, and then there's usually a like division of VATSIM. They're called ARTCCs. So figure out where you want to control, and then yeah, you go to the VATSIM website. Now keep in mind there's some pretty hefty waiting lists to become a controller on VATSIM. In your opinion, what is the best sim, 20 or 2024? Well, 2024 is definitely a step of where I thought 2020 should have probably been. I'm going to go with 2024. Even though there are some issues with 2024 still, I feel like overall, there's just so much more headroom with this simulator, with modern machines and modern PCs and stuff like that. Just saw that Say AI has something now where you can change to and from VATSIM words. Wait, what? Can you repeat that? I didn't understand that. Suggestion, Phoenix 319, EasyJet Bristol to Inverness. That'd be a good one. Throw that in the Discord if you can. That'd be awesome. All right, we're up and above the soup. Let's get the seatbelt signs to the auto position. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Not a very long flight over to Edmonton today. We're scheduled in an hour and 8 minutes. So just a little bit shorter, about 10 minutes shorter than our flight to Vancouver. What runway are we landing on? Runway 12. Runway 12. Who's using an ultra-wide monitor for simming? I know a lot of people that are, actually. There's quite a few people that use ultra-wides. Do I play GTA 5? I have played GTA 5. I haven't played it in very long. But I have played GTA 5, yes. It's so weird why the clouds are looking like that on OBS, but they don't look like that in the sim. Like, they don't have that weird shimmering effect. What's up, Cap? Did you see what happened with Owls yesterday when we were in the 777? I did not. What happened to Owls? Did he not dual start for you? That would not be very nice. I wish I had an ultra-wide. I'm kind of surprised you don't have an ultra-wide, Dan. Something crazy. Triple monitors are the way to go. Triple monitor setup. Man, you need a expensive GPU to get that thing going. You're on the ground for 2 hours. Was he, was that like during a VATSIM event or something like that? Most likely, I'm assuming. I'll have to figure out if I can change that shimmering effect. I don't like that. Using RTX 3090 for triples. That makes sense. 3090, 4090, 5090. Yeah. I may have bought an Alienware $800 OLED ultra-wide last year. I love it, but still haven't financially recovered. Nice. Should play Uncharted 4. Never got into the Uncharted games before. Never got into them. It was a VATSIM event, got you. Mountains look sick, they do. They look nice, my friend. They look nice. A lot of mountains down there. It actually gets a little bit better as we get close to Edmonton and Calgary, etc. Alright, well, we don't need the terrain radar anymore. We're well above all that. Focus in on that. Coming into Boise, I had contrails down to 6,000 feet. Contrails? Interesting. Thinking of buying a 45-inch ultra-wide OLED for simming. Jeez. That'd be badass. I don't want to know the price. Is WestJet good? Yeah. I would say they're good. Why even in the Max do they have the eyebrow window plug holes? I don't know. It's a good question. Probably just the design of the 7.3, right? I've played all those. Sis Corner, yeah. Jacob, I know this is a weird question, but do you watch anime? I do not. No. Never got into anime. I see there's an Asus TUF 34-inch ultra-wide QHD for $269 USD, 100 off. Might be worth taking a chance. That's what I have. Well, not the 34. I have a 32-inch curved 1440p from Asus, and I'm pretty impressed with it, to be honest with you. Really nice monitor. NVIDIA Surround 1440p plus frame gen, 3x 32-inch works a treat, 4th screen running off of onboard GPU, super immersive. Damn. That's a pretty crazy setup, Macca. Don't ultra-wide monitors cause cockpit distortion? I don't know. I'm wanting to do some 737 NG ops so bad. Hopefully soon, man. Hopefully soon. Hey, Cap, do you think the 7.3 Max should have kept the NG displays like Airbus did for the Neos? I like the Max displays, to be honest with you. I like having the big screens in your face. Very easy to read. Very user-friendly. 32-inch curved is $199. I have that one in my cart too. Not sure which one to get. That's the one that I went with, Golf Kilo. I'm quite impressed with it. But, I mean, if you want to go ultra-wide... Cap, you on IPS or OLED? I'm on a LED. LED, not IPS. LED. $30,000 feet in climbing, friends. All the way up to 370 for us today. Is it really worth going ultra-wide? I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody that uses an ultra-wide monitor. I wouldn't be able to give you that. I honestly have no clue. It was EVA Air Cargo 777. We flew with the GE90s. You only get the Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney's on the 200ER. Got you. I believe you're on a VA panel. It could be. I don't know. Check the Amazon link right there. What is it? Asus TUF QHD 1440p curved HDR gaming monitor. FreeSync, Shadow Boost. I don't know what that is. It says QHD. I don't know. Has good reviews online. I suggest a route for you, the airport SBSP to SBCX, Cassius du Sol, famous route that Gol Airlines operates. Very cool. All right, we'll have to check that one out. I feel 32-inch for flight simming is perfect. Now, I've been using a 32-inch for flight simming for a while, but I feel like it's the perfect, at least for me, like sitting from my desk, I'm what, maybe 2.5 feet away from the monitor? It's taking up most of my vision. I think 32-inch is perfect. I'm on a 4K 49-inch OLED, no problem, best monitor I've ever owned. Damn. In my experience, ultra-wide is great for productivity, but not so much for gaming. Yeah, I could see that. 32-inch 1440p seems to be the best option for flight sim, in my opinion. Yeah. Cap, what do you think about this setup? Ryzen 7 8700F, 32 gigs of memory, NVIDIA 5060 Ti. It's not bad. Not bad at all, Tupac. Depending on the price, but... Is yours the curved option? Yes. I love my curved monitors. I don't know what it is about it. There's just something that's immersive with the curved monitor. There's something nice about it. Very nice. Almost as nice as this airplane. Look at how fancy that looks, chat. You know what that means. Time for some stretching. Time for some stretching. Cap loves curves. Hell yeah. It's on sale right now, $1,100 instead of $1,500. Looking for a new setup. That's not bad. I don't know much about the 8700F processor. I don't know what that would be compared to. Do a little bit of research on that CPU, though, before you make any purchases. It's not a bad price. Wonder what James is up to? Great question. Don't know. Probably having a joy-filled day. Probably beating up his girlfriend or his dog or something, judging by the DMs that he was sending me. Taking his frustration out on something and somebody else. 9800X3D is top CPU for flight sim since it boosts FPS performance. Can be, for sure. Stuck on the RTX 3080 until 4090 or 5090 becomes cheaper than a new house. My VRAM usage is up near 20 gigs. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Making an alternate account trying to get around his VATSIM ban. Not playing VATSIM, I bet. They probably gave him a little smack on the wrist. That's probably it. Looking for a monitor to replicate actual size of the cockpit instruments. I'm thinking somewhere if it was in around 42 inch. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. What's that monitor that Jeff got? Jeff Faviano. He got some crazy monitor. It's like a 48 inch or a 44 inch or something, and he swears by it. I suggest PMDG to add the aborted startup on the G90 version because I remember back in the day when XP accidentally dual started them, it actually worked. You have to ask PMDG about that one, buddy. What can you tell me about the failures in 2024 PMDG? Is there anything new? I don't go that in depth with the airplanes. I usually just fly from point A to point B. I don't know if there's any new failure things or anything. I don't know. I feel like 5090s for flight sim isn't worth it unless you're doing cinematics, but that's just me. It's very expensive. I do agree with you. I don't think a $3,000 GPU is the answer. I do agree. But hey. 43 inch matches the Boeing windshield. There you go. 43 inches. Popped into a next level sales office. They are using triple 55-inch TVs on their MSFS rig. Damn. It's pretty crazy. Any reason you went NVIDIA over AMD? I'm not a fan of AMD GPUs. Big fan of AMD CPUs. I don't think they're quite there with the GPUs yet. I'm still an NVIDIA fanboy. Ask Cap about the ice run-up. Yeah. Removed Microsoft 24 on Xbox, still glitchy. Really need a PC setup. It is a completely different experience on PC, I will say that. Completely different experience. What's my favorite Christmas movie? Probably National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. NVIDIA GPUs still have 90% plus share of GPU market. Yeah. For the NG74777, an instrument panel uses 8x6 inch screens. Speaking of AMD, I'm getting an AMD GPU for my PC, an RX 7000 XT. Nice. On the way to Vancouver was the last, but now I'm very near the front. Nice. Got a 5090. It works like a charm. Will blow all the money again for performance I get. I guess true. If you had to guess, how much is your entire sim setup? Well, are we just talking like simulators? Are we talking both computers, microphones? Like, are we talking streaming setup or just the sim setup? Sim setup, I mean, the PC was $4,700. You got what? A $500 yoke, $700 FMC, $100 throttle, $100 radio stack. So, like, just flight sim stuff, probably around $6,000, somewhere around there. Now, if you factor in, like, the streaming stuff, so another monitor, another PC, a capture card, microphones, cloud lifters, audio mixers, stream decks, you're probably up towards 10,000, somewhere in and around there. Probably between, like, 8 and 10. Cap, do you have your Boeing quadrant reverse thrust mapped to buttons or sliding the throttles forward? Sliding the throttles forward. Cloud lifter, is it the same as stretching? No, it's not. A cloud lifter boosts your microphone gain silently. So. Spending $3,500 on a PC and peripherals. Very nice. Yeah, keep in mind this is Canadian dollars. So just keep that in mind. That's CAD prices if you live in Canada. Yeah, they're in Milan, right, Denis? We flew there yesterday. Should you fly backwards? You do whatever you'd like, man. I trust you, but the stretching part made more sense to me. Nice. City Cap, hope you have a good day, my mans. Have a good flight. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate you, man. Do you have an idea how many airports you have landed and how many flight hours so far? Flight hours? We're probably close to 10,000 in the Sims now. How many airports? God, no. What are you anticipating for the big announcement at FS Expo and MSP? Who's stealing the show? It's a good question, man. I feel like WinWing has stolen the show in Vegas and in Providence. Maybe another peripheral maker? I don't know, man. Thrustmaster? I don't know. I feel like someone's got to steal it this year, right? 420 airports. To be exact, 420. Clouds looking crazy? They look really good. I concur. All right, chat. Time for some stretchables. Peanut butter mac. You have 6,096 hours. That's just on VATSIM. That doesn't include all the flight time. Sometimes we use say intentions. Sometimes we fly offline. That's just VATSIM hours. Although that is quite impressive, I may say. Almost 6,100 hours flying on VATSIM, chat. Pretty impressive. How does IVAO differ from VATSIM? It's honestly pretty similar. There's just more people on VATSIM than IVAO. IVAO is mainly known for like Europe and like South America. I think that's like their preferred network that they use. But there's a lot more pilots in ATC on VATSIM. Did you get the 747-400 from PMDG when it comes out? I think you already know this answer. I'm pretty sure you know that answer. Man, I was in the base game. ORD was slightly better. Signs and stuff in taxiways. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, ORD has gone through so much construction. We definitely need that to go, for sure. You mean the freighter? Again, I'll let you you already know the answer to that one. Croatian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. When is release? We still don't know. I'm thinking sometime this week. If I had to guess, sometime this week. Steen, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cap, will Thrustmaster give us a Boeing quadrant with a flap lever? Good question. I don't know. What I'd like to see from Thrustmaster this year is a Boeing force feedback yoke. That's what I would like to see from Thrustmaster. They could somehow make a version 2 of this Boeing yoke that we have now, and it has some type of force feedback features onto it. Oh, baby. That's what we need to see from Thrustmaster. That's the only thing, if you think about it, that's the only thing that somebody hasn't made yet. Is a desk mountable, the way that it's mounted right now, Boeing yoke. That's what we need. I'm sure Thrustmaster's cooking up something. They've been pretty quiet on the civil front for a while now. I feel like they're cooking up something for 2026. How's the Inibuild's A220? We don't know. No one's flown it. Still not available. And it's actually the Synaptic A220. But PMDG is publishing it. And I believe helping them with it. 2026 will be the year of Boeing for flight sim. Starting away with the PMDG now. Can't wait. Yes, it will be. Homemade pizza tonight for dinner. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Are you going to make me one? I would like my whole own pizza, please. So I don't have to share it with you. 2026 will be pretty Boeing heavy. They have a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, they do. Considering we have 15 Airbus 320s to choose from. Yeah, they do. Let me tell you, I have something for you. I don't want it. Don't want it. No hablo ingloso. Por favor. No hablo. People say Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I'll have to watch it again. I can't remember the last time I watched Die Hard. Maybe I'll watch it this year and we can add it to our Christmas. Sis Corner, have a good day, man. Thanks for hanging out. You ever thought about making visual flights with light aircraft in incredible places around the world? Not so much for me. Not a big general aviation flyer. Die Hard 1 and 2 are Christmas movies. Why is it a Christmas movie? Because it happens over the Christmas holidays? Have you ever flown into Yellowknife? We have on the stream. We haven't been there in years, Kinetic. Major Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Die Hard 2 is at Dulles? He goes, yes, prove me wrong. What does ChatGPT have to say about that? Does ChatGPT say that it's a Christmas movie? ChatGPT doesn't lie to us. Let me ask it. I think the only reason Die Hard is a Christmas movie is because that's the time frame of the year they were released. Maybe. For me, the release of 2026 with the Bluebird 7.5 and PMDG 7.4, not the 100. Yes. 100% it's a Christmas movie. ChatGPT says whatever the creator told it to say. That's true, actually. Mofo's going to be, Cab Canada doesn't think that this is a movie, but I think that it is. It's a movie. Tanner, Jesus. Be careful what you wish for with Davis. He'll probably accept your offer. Be very careful. Oh boy. According to you, yes, both Die Hard 88 and Die Hard 2 E90 are legitimately Christmas movies, and here's why the yes side wins the debate hands down. Oh, all right. You find it rude we haven't seen Henry yet? Dude's passed out on his bed. Actually, he's on the couch. He was on his bed. He's on the couch now. We'll bring him in here before the end of stream, Davis. I'm stretching right now, so he probably won't come over. It takes place as a corporate Christmas party. Huh. Brother, I run a 4080 Super and Intel i9, 64 gigs of RAM. My Microsoft lags like crazy in Dubai at nighttime. I run on ultra settings. It's unplayable. Should I upgrade to a 5080? I mean, Babaji, you don't have to run the sim on ultra. Especially 2024. 2024 still looks great with things on high and medium and even certain things turned off. What you need to do is you need to configure your sim a little bit better. Just because you have a 4080 doesn't mean that you turn everything onto ultra. Flight sim is very different than, like, let's say a Call of Duty or a Battlefield game where you can just kind of put everything ultra and let it do its thing. I would just say configuring your sim. That's the number one thing you should do. If you're in my Discord, go to the views and info section and take a look at my settings. And I'm running this on a 9800X3D with a 5080. And I'm still running very modest settings. I don't have everything cranked up. I have certain things on ultra, certain things on high, but I also have a bunch of stuff on low or off because it's just not, you just don't need it. It's just taxing on your GPU and your system for no reason. Okay, explicitly says, how can this shit happen to the same guy 2 Christmases in a row? Just imagine if Microsoft wasn't so demanding. It's flight sims in general, man. I mean, I'm just thankful that right now I can run the sim at 60 FPS and just hold it, and it's a smooth experience. To me, I don't think you need to run anything more than that. I know some people get a little obsessed with frames, and for me, flight sim, man, if you can hold a constant 60, it'll be a perfect viewing experience. I suggest a Christmas flight from EFRO to EDDN, Santa Claus City to Nuremberg Christmas Market. That could be a fun one. We usually go up to, what's the name? Up there in Finland, where we always fly every Christmas. Rovaniemi. Is that EFRO? Rovaniemi probably is, EFRO. Rovaniemi. Jesus Christ, Davis. EFRO is the right place at the Arctic Circle? Yeah. Hey, who said you could do that? It's heartbreaking what happened to Bruce Willis. Real life, yeah, it is. It is for sure, man. Very sad. Such a great actor, too, man. So many great movies. The 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. The dude dominated, man. He's been in so many great movies. When is Southwest's anniversary? That's a question for Google. Bruce Willis, Pulp Fiction? Dude, unreal. Yeah. Couldn't hold it any longer. I was shaking. Jesus Christ, dude. Seek professional help. That's my words of wisdom for today. Seek professional help. Premature hooray. Hey, it happens to the best of us, Andy. Happens to the best of us, sir. What is my call sign? We are WestJet 103. Should say top left corner, Logan. They have pills for that. Nice. All right, chat, just over 30 miles till our top of descent. So let's jump back in the cockpit here for a second. If we pull up our charts, well, we can zoom this all the way out. All the way up over yonder. That's us right there. Hello. We pull up the Elks landing runway 12. 8,000 feet at app kick. So that'll be our initial descent. 8,000 feet. So we'll bug this up for 8,000 feet. Beautiful. And our intercept heading will be, intercept altitude. My pod at 5,000 to intercept. All right. Very good. Very good. Has someone made the Lufthansa 100-year livery for 24? What aircraft is it on, David? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anybody has. Where are we parking? Anywhere at these gates, to be honest with you. For parking, I'm going to go any one of these ones, man. Any one of the apron 1 gates. I think international is usually down here on this end. So any one of these ones. 60s, anything here that's open, dude. We're going to vacate the runway. Hopefully Alpha 1, probably not. Alpha 2. Or, sorry, Alpha 3. Where's Alpha 2 if that's Alpha 3? We skipped one. Oh, Alpha 2's up here. What a weird layout. Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3. Dan, need to discuss some of your airport layouts, please. Something's not quite making sense. Was Pearl Harbor today split? How many years ago was that now? My God. It'll be on the 7-4, the 380, and others. Interesting. June 18th is the day that Southwest celebrates. Well, there you go. (1941) December 7th, 1941. Damn, that is incredible. It's like 85 years ago, 84 years ago. Wild. The whole Pearl Harbor area is all modeled in Microsoft 24 as well. If you do the world update, yeah, 84 years ago today. Wild. Crazy to think that there's people still alive when that happened. Still alive today. Our chat, we should be starting our descent here momentarily. Your opinion on the Air Transat potential strike. I didn't even know that was a potential strike. Philip, I don't, honestly, man, I don't really follow a lot of real-world aviation. I'm so, like, invested in everything that's going on in the flight sim world that I don't pay attention a whole bunch to what's going on in real world. Many buildings still have billet holes in them. The USS Arizona still leaks oil, pretty sure. Pretty surreal to visit. Yeah, that'd be pretty wild, man. I agree with you on that one. All right, Daniel, go warm up the car. We're almost there. I think the last survivor died not too long ago. Damn, really? That's sad. Warm up the car, Mr. Barry. We're on our way. Warm it up. Testing my PC at JFK on max terrain LOD. Jesus. Don't melt anything. Don't melt anything, sir. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a good night, man. There's still oil rising from the USS Arizona. If you're in the memorial site, you can see the oil rising from the bottom. Is it from the bottom of the ship split? Is that like... Sorry if I sound naive about this, but I don't know anything about that. I've never heard about that. Where is the oil rising from? The ship? The ground? Seems like a bad day for flying all across Canada. Spicy weather. But honestly, I think the weather's fine in Edmonton. Pull up our weather report. METAR. Winds are showing 130 at 9, 15-mile visibility, broken at 11, broken at 23. 29 or 79. We're fine. We are fine. I can actually bug up 29 or 79 in here now, so I can set it and forget it. There we go, 29 or 79, beautiful. Leaking oil from the sunken ship. The wreckage in every compartment still holding oil. Even after all these years? After 84 years. Jesus. Do they know how long it's going to continue to leak for? Is that like a thing? That's kind of crazy, dude. I had no clue. I didn't know that. It's actually like very interesting information. 1099 on the ILS. 1099, left side and right side is set. Beautiful. 120 on the front course. 120. And 120. Very good. We're going to go auto brake position tree. Good. Google says 500 more years. Holy shit. ILS 2544. So Barrow 2544. We're going to be spinning this for a minute, chat. 2544. We got pretty close. 2544 is set on our barrel minimums. Perfect. Looking good. The leak could persist for another 500 years. Yeah, that's insane, dude. Like, and I get why they wouldn't want to go under and like remove it, and like I understand that. That's crazy. I had no clue. It's actually insane if you think about it. It leaks a gallon or two per day. About 600,000 gallons remain. Wow. Wow. I had no clue, dude. Apparently I had 1.5 million gallons of oil on board. What were they doing with all the oil? Like, was it storage? Very humbling memorial. My mom's been there and my grandmother's been there. I've never been out to Hawaii, but if I ever go to Hawaii, I would definitely want to check that out. I would definitely want to see that. Fuel. Okay, got you. Yeah, absolutely, Split. For sure. You've been there? Damn. I could see that being a very humbling experience. Just thinking about it in my brain right now. Very humbling and probably, yeah, it's probably the best way I can put it. Tickets are free, but get reservations. Battleship Missouri is powerful too. Used oil as fuel back in the day. Yeah, ships burn bunker fuel, which is oil. Okay. Been to the memorial. People are so quiet you can hear a pin drop. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you want to pay the utmost respect, right? Several times, over 900 remaining entombed within the sunken ship as a permanent memorial. Damn. Crazy, dude. It's called Diesel. And visited by many Japanese tourists as well. Well, I'm sure, man. I mean, it was a crazy time. That was what? That was like, isn't that what like kicked off World War II? Pretty much kicked off World War II, wasn't it? You did your promotion on the Mighty Mo? Damn. That's what brought the U.S. in, yeah. Will the Boris 737 sound pack work with the new 7.3? Boris will have to update it. He will have to update it. Craig, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. That kicked off the U.S. entering World War II, not the entire World War II? Yes, sorry, that's what I meant. I should have clarified, but that, yes, that is exactly what I meant. That's when the U.S. got involved. Sim looks great. It does look beautiful, doesn't it? Looks pretty good, chat. We're coming up on transition altitude. I feel like there should be more snow, though, Dan. Yes? Is your ground covered in snow? What do you think about the new sounds? They're better than the original PMDG 737 sounds. They're not on the same level as Boris. But they are good. They're better, for sure. I could understand how some would be perfectly fine with these sounds. The main ignition of the Pacific War, yeah. I love history like that, man. How do you check RAIM for an RNAV approach on the 7.3? What is RAIM? Cap, I guess the question was asked already. Is there already a release date for the 7.3? There is not, unfortunately, no. There's snow on the ground now, only a few inches. Interesting. This is showing like no snow, though. Well, I guess there's a little bit of snow down there. Never mind. I retract what I said. A little bit of snow down there. All right, chat. Finish our stretch and let's get her done. What are the plans for this week coming up? We'll still be in the 7.3 NG. We'll kind of be all over the place, man. I want to do some KLM ops out of Amsterdam. There's a lot. We'll see what goes on this week. But more 7.3. Does the ATIS or METAR give you runway conditions? If they're... yes, if there's any type of contaminant, usually the ATIS will give you, you know, a braking 3 of 5 or whatever. Transavia out of Orly? Maybe. That could definitely be an option. Should do some domestic Delta flights with a 350. We'll be in the 350 again soon. When we jump back into the 350, we'll definitely look to do some of those. Virgin Australia ops are a must. It'd be fun to fly this down in Australia. We do need to go back Australia, New Zealand. I said next time we were in the Phoenix, we would go back to New Zealand. We'd, you know, do some cool approaches, Christchurch, etc., etc. Jordan, 21 months. Appreciate you, man. So just ordered my Mosa throttle. Congratulations, sir. I hope you enjoy it, man. Orbex released Perth last week. I'm surprised I didn't get an email about that. Maybe they've taken me off their email list. I've said this before, Orbex, in order for you to get scenery, like, it doesn't, never mind, well, In order to get scenery from Orbex, you need to complete like a task for them. And it's like multiple tasks, which include like an Instagram post, a Facebook post, a Discord post, in order to get scenery from them. They're the only scenery developer I've ever seen that ask for that type of like exposure when it comes to their sceneries. And I told them before, I was like, honestly, man, it's easier for me to just buy the scenery instead of worrying about making posts on social media about it. And not only that, wouldn't flying into the airport for hundreds of people and thousands of views to see, wouldn't that make more sense than a measly Facebook post to my 2,100 followers? Like, I don't know. They're the only company that makes you do that. And I've explained to them before, like, I'm not the only one. I've spoken to many other content creators who are in the same boat as me, and they're like, it's very silly that they ask for that type of, you know, in order to get scenery. Usually it's, hey, can you stream flying in and out of my airport? That would help me tremendously. Sure, no problem. Let me get right to that. I know a lot of content creators that were just like, nope, not doing that, sorry. I think it ends up hurting them in the long run, to be honest with you. Like, most YouTubers or Twitch streamers, flight sim streamers, do not have followings on Instagram, Facebook. That's not where their priority is, right? All of my time and energy goes into my YouTube channel. If I'm being honest with you, you guys know my view on social media. I really don't like social media. I think social media has turned the world into a fucking cancer. People sit behind their keyboards and turns them into little keyboard warriors. I'm not a fan of social media. I usually try and avoid it as best as I can. Landing lights are on, wing lights are on, beautiful. Like I said, Johan, though, I've tried explaining it to them, man. I even saw them in person at FS Expo, and I had a conversation with them about it there. I was like, you guys make it way too hard for us to promote your scenery. Just send me the scenery when it's ready to showcase, and I will gladly stream it. I don't want to have to jump through hoops and bounds to in order to then also provide you with a like, what? Not getting paid. I'll just go buy your $15 scenery and make that $15 back in donations during my stream. Dima, this is not. The latest build was not out before I started streaming. So this is not the latest build of this. No, I don't know what they changed. I've heard Orbex no longer does that. Just need to tag them in the title now. Very interesting news, user. I'm going to reach out to Orbex after the stream and I'm going to find out myself. Because if they did change things around, it sounds like they actually listened to the community. Which would be very smart of them, to be honest. There's no reason to do what they were making people do. Just to stream their sceneries. Absolutely no reason to do all that stuff. Saw your video at the airport of Kahungus, and I say that performance reasons is mandatory for GOL to operate with flap 40 and SBSP and also SBRJ. What a beautiful route. It really is, man. Yeah. Absolutely incredible route. I do agree. Now, this guy went all the way out left, and now he's going to turn himself back around, which is most likely going to cause a problem for us. Instead of just going straight, direct like you should, he took the star all the way out, and now he's going all the way back in. So, alternatively, what we're going to do now is we're going to slow down to about 190 knots. I'm going to go flaps 1. Oh, and there's somebody else right in front of us as well now. Oh boy. All right. I foresee a log-off of the network. This is kind of what happens when there's no ETC to help bring everybody in. This is usually what happens. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. arm the speed brakes. Auto brake is set. We're looking good with all of that, chat. I think what we're going to do, there's no way we make it. I'm not even quite sure what this guy's doing. He's way to the left of center line. He might be vectoring, going around again. I'm not even sure. Approach speeds today, 149. Very good. From what I've heard, you got to fill a Google form to get access and tag them in the title of your content. Seems like their old program that was used got binned off. Like I said, that would be smart of them. I think they probably realize that people aren't willing to do all of those things just to get scenery. Have to find that balance. Like I said, no other developer requires that. Every other developer, when I'm sent to scenery, it's, hey Cap, can you please, next time you're flying into the airport, or can you plan a flight? We just released blah, 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 blah. We'd love to give you a copy and for you to showcase it for us. Done. Sold. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. We need a CTAF frequency. Things are going to get messy. We'll get a CTAF frequency. It's going to be 18.3. We might be able to do this if we slow it down even more. Let me bring us down to 180 on the speed. We might be able to do this, chat. And stay on the network. 18.3. We're going to be real close. There's that airplane right in front of us. He's right there. I'm going to arm localizer. I'm going to bring my speed back even more. I'm going to go flaps 10 degrees. As much as I can go without gear down. Localizer is captured. Beautiful. We will arm our approach switch now. Alright. There's the runway out there in front of us. There's 2,500. We're going to wait on gear because we're holding at 2,500. We are about 2 miles in trail. I don't think this is going to work, chat. We'll probably have to log off. He's right there in front of us. Yeah, there's no shot this will work. Okay, we'll just log off. We'll land, and then we'll log back on. Hey, Cap, is your stream open to other players? What do you mean, Janino? Go around? God, no. Gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Go around, he says. Sheesh. Chat, I'd like to take a quick second to give a shout out to today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you guys are interested in any of the flight sim Thrustmaster peripherals that I'm using, don't hesitate to click the link up above or down below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of this channel. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. I am going to take control of the aircraft. My airplane. Very nice. I will take control of the throttles here as well. Very good. We'll go speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. And bring our speed back down to about 149. Very good. Get that off. Get these on. Good, good, good. Let's go ahead and start the replay. Very good. All right. Let's get it, chat. Slight little 15-knot crosswind. Should actually round itself out. It sounds up. Very good. Alright, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crews advised. You're advised. Let's go Go and land this sucker, shall we? Nasty little crosswind right now, 16 knots. Blowing us off to the left. You're advised. You're all advised. Come on now. There we go. The wind's kind of figuring itself out as we expected. More of down the runway now. I'm showing 3 red, 1 white, but we're bang on glide slope. There we go. 2 white, 2 red. Looking good. Going for a nice smooth landing to finish off the week, chat. Nice smooth landing.
400.
Not too floaty.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it off, chat. Just hold it off. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. There she goes. Well, doesn't get much better than that, chat. Doesn't get much better than that. 70 knots. Manual braking. You know what? We'll just... Actually, never mind. We'll keep her going down. Keep her going down, friends. Very, very nice. I thought for a second we could peel off onto that exit, but I thought otherwise. Ground spoilers and flaps can go clean. Very good. We'll make our next left here onto Alpha Tree. Are you not streaming the 7.3 anymore next week? No, we are. We're doing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the 7.3. I'm hoping that next week we can do a release week party. I'm really hoping that the aircraft does release next week for the masses so that they can enjoy it as much as I have been enjoying it this week. Chrono can stop 1 hour and 8 minutes on the flight time. Very good. We can log back into VATSIM now. Maybe just for the taxi. I don't know if where all the other airplanes are. Do a release day delivery flight. We might do a delivery flight. What airline could we do a delivery flight for that's not like crazy long, you know? Landing lights are off, runway turn-offs are off, taxi lights can go on, APUs spooling up, engine start switches go off, strobe lights go off, wing lights go off as well, my friends. Welcome down to Edmonton, ladies and gentlemen, where Mr. Barry is waiting for us at the stand with goodies. Let's go. iFly or PMDG, which is better? They're both really good, man. I don't think we can make that comparison until we actually get a native version of the iFly Max 8. Right now, we're flying the compatibility version of the Max 8. So, once we actually get a native version, I think we'll be able to make a better decision about that, to be honest with you. All right, we'll plan for gate, I don't know, one of the 60s up here. Let's go to GSX, and we will select from map. Thank you. I will zoom in, and we'll go... Thank you. We'll go to gate 70. Sure. Select that one. No. WestJet. Sounds like a good gate. Love how the PMDG hand flies, especially now, man. I mean, I'll be honest with you, in 2020, I used to struggle hand flying the 7.3. It just felt so weird and quirky, and it did random stuff sometimes, and the flight model just felt way too light. It just felt like you were flying like a GA plane disguised as a 737. Only sometimes. The one thing that I've noticed now in 2024 with this native 737 is it hand flies so much better. It's not too dainty and light on the controls. It actually feels like it has some weight behind it. It's really nice. Really nice. Bumpy taxiway here in Edmonton. Dan, pave your taxiways. Are they adding more features or what's the delay? I think so, Janelle. I'm not entirely sure.
Tower, good evening.
Wait. Edmonton Tower's online? Oh.
Hello, wasn't sure you were on.
Literally just logged on. WestJet 170, say present position.
We'll go in at Alpha Charlie.
About a mile final off the end of Winslow.
Do I use linear? I do, yes. My money is impatiently waiting to spend on that 7.3. Even moderators made fun of it. Nice.
WestJet 932 Edmonton Tower on freak.
Is there anyone behind us? No. Edmonton Tower, hello, WestJet 103. We just noticed you're online as well. We're turning into the ramp now at Alpha Charlie.
WestJet 103, welcome to Edmonton. And taxi as intended.
As intended. Thanks, man. We'll see you soon, WestJet 103. Sorry you couldn't make it on like 10 minutes earlier. I had a cluster, you know what, coming in.
Yeah, I literally just sat down, opened VATSIM radar, and saw all of you coming in.
Nice, dude. Well, thanks for jumping on. Appreciate you, man. All right, we are going to stand. What stand did I say we're going to? 60 something. I think we're this one right here. I'm pretty sure. All right, upstairs, APU gen goes on. APU gen, APU bleed, ISO valve. Good. All righty, friends. I see our marshaller. We are going in right there. We'll get our taxi light off. We will stop the recording so we can watch our replay.
Delta 6716, Edmonton Tower, good afternoon. Altimeter 2979er, continue.
2979er.
It's crazy seeing the actual airport that I work at dead spot on. Yeah, they do a great job, man. FSIM Studios is incredible. They really do a great job. Like I said, the only thing that I would like to see them add is like a little bit more wear and tear of the runway. Notice how everything just looks a little bit too clean. I love seeing like the used and abused airports. I want to see the oil spills and the tire marks and everything in between, you know? Oh, there's Henry. Henry hasn't said hi yet, chat. Hold on. We'll get him to come say hi today. Hello, Henry. Oh, she's going to take me way past the line, so we're just going to stop right there, chat. Park brake goes on. Beautiful. Everything looks good upstairs. We'll go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. Wonderful. Anti-collision light can go off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Probe heats can go off. Yaw dampers can go off, and our fuel pumps can go off, as well as our seat belts, my friends. There we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Edmonton. We'll request deboarding. We'll go ahead and stop our block time. 1 hour 30 on the block time, 1 hour and 8 minutes on the flight time, my friends. Very, very nice. Let's jump outside. We'll get a nice view here of the aircraft deboarding. Hoot, hoop. Let me get a good view here for you. There we go. A little WestJet parked up at the gate beside an American Eagle. Very nice. Henry, you come here, buddy. Chat wants to say hi. Come say hi. Oh, good boy. Hi, Henry. Chat says hi. Yep. Chat says hi. Look up here. Say hi, chat. Say hi. My name's Henry. And I am nicest boy. Nicest boy. He's a nicest boy. Can you speak? He won't speak like in my face. He's so funny. He'll never like bark at my face. We need custom emoji for Henry. You have one, Ludwig. Yeah. Look at your own emoji. Look. That's you. That's you. That's the Henry emoji. Okay. Get down. I'll take you in a minute. Can you get down? I know. Can you get down? Oh, don't. No. Thank you. Okay, get down. Get down, buddy. Henry, get down. Get down. Good boy. Chet, they want to hear you. Can you speak? Speak. Good boy. Good boy. Smart boy he is. The Henry emoji. Very, very nice. All right, let's disconnect from VATSIM. Very good. We'll close all of these fun things out here. Very good. Close our landing rate. Very nice. All right, let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's go to GSX. We'll restart the Kutao script. Very good. We'll jump down here. We're going to remove the chocks. I don't even know why those are on. Go to door management. We're going to close all of our doors. Very nice. Going to go to my McDo menu. Go to panel state load, and we want final, and we'll execute that. Give that a couple seconds. Could you maybe do an American Eagle flight DFW to KSGF? Problem is we don't have any really, like, airplanes we can fly that in, Logan. American Eagle, that would be what, an RJ or an Embraer? We could do it in an RJ, but if Henry preached, I would actually show up to church. Nice. This is Edmonton, yes, correct. As it says right here in front of us, Edmonton International Airport, EIA. EIA. All right, park brakes off. Let's get all of our lights on that we had for landing. Those can get flipped over. That's on. Those are on. That all looks good. Beautiful. I'm going to turn the sim sounds down a little bit, and we will hit our replay tab. Friends, beautiful. Pause the replay. We'll bring this forward here like so. Right about there should be good. Trim, start, yes, resume, beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's see how buttery smooth she was, chat. Let's see if we got the smoothness factor. It's a little bit loud, sorry. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. And I will end my flight over here. Very good, cool. Very good. Or an RJ900, got you. Have you tried the cleaners in GSX yet? I have not, Mr. Holder, no. Maybe something we can do next week. Actually, I don't know how they would work on this aircraft. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. We will have to see. All right, chat. Nice, smooth approach. Buttery smooth landing. I think it was like 104 feet per minute or something like that on the landing. Felt real nice. There's the power. There's the flare. Hold it off. Psh. Nice and smooth, baby. Nice and smooth. Doesn't get any better than that, my amigos. And that is how you successfully wrap up a week of pre-release streams on the PMDG 737-800 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It was a fun week, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know some of you are getting a little bit tired of only watching me fly the 737-800. I know a lot of you want this in your simulator, so my fingers are crossed for you. Hopefully, next week we get a release, and then we can do a big release party, and then everybody can be flying a 737 with us along in 2024 for next week's streams. Ludwig, thank you for 6 months. As although only 6 months member, still remember the old X-Plane streams, smoking darts back in the days, long time ago. Keep up the good work, monsieur. Thank you very much, Ludwig. Appreciate you for your 6 months of business class support. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. I really, really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Well, everybody, that's going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes all of this go around, and for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys so much for the support. Ludwig with 6 months. We got Captain Aviation coming in with a gifted membership to the channel as well. Thank you very much, Captain Aviation. Appreciate you, my friend. And RJ, if you're here to claim your membership, please make sure you get a thank you in chat for Captain Aviation. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, friends, that's going to wrap up everything for me this weekend and this week. Again, I hope you guys have enjoyed the pre-release streams of the 7.3. Hopefully, I've made your decision either easier or... No, hopefully I've made your decision easier, whether you plan on purchasing this aircraft or not. And hopefully, fingers crossed, within the next couple of days, we get some updates from PMDG on a release date. Like I said, I really thought it was going to release last week. I'm really hoping that it releases this week for you guys, just so that we can all kind of enjoy it as much as I have been enjoying it. I think the aircraft is incredible. I've had a ton of fun flying it, hand flying it, ILS approaches down to minimums. It's been a lot of fun this week. So thank you guys all for tuning in. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. We are live again next week. We'll be back in the 737-800 for Microsoft 2024. We'll be flying probably again all over the place. We'll probably do some North America, probably do some Europe. We'll definitely do some Europe, North America. Maybe we go back down to Brazil or South America or something like that. Maybe we go to Colombia. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Friends, enjoy the replays. Have a wonderful Sunday and a great start to the week. I will catch you all Wednesday afternoon at noon. Happy landings, my friends.